We're doing alright. When we are apart, we always do the same dance. Always on the fence, never making sense. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. I'm not gonna be the one tonight. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So don't say you need me when I walk away. So many words but they don't mean a thing. You blur the lines between love and obscene. So don't say you need me cause we're not a thing. We're not a thing. I'm doing alright. Since we are apart, you know it's always the heart first. Don't care if it hurts, you're making it worse. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. Not gonna feel a thing. I'm not gonna see your face tonight. Not gonna see your face. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So cry all you want but I still walk away. Cry all you want but I still walk away. So many words but you don't mean a thing. You blur the lines between love and obscene. So don't say you love me cause it's not a thing. It's not a thing. I can't believe the night lay waste to all we'd given. But honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living. But we could run from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn. You've gotta know that nothing lasts forever. myself. I never thought that this would be our end, but it's nothing new. And my lover's honesty, I can push it back down if I have to. If you want me to, 'cause we can run, and we can run. The stars they fall all for you. So tell me now, what's left to lose if we run? in a city, still so far from home. I've searched for you all my life. Cast out like a shadow, racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more time. Stand by, watch me fall apart. I've always loved you more than you know. Father, don't you let me go. City nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night. I need your love, I need your light. Like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night.
All right, hey guys. It's already day 4. And I think we have decided that we are going to exclusively, just for the next couple of weeks, we're going to stream on only Twitch, YouTube, and X. And for some reason, I still can't figure out how to get the X one to work, because I've scheduled the live already, and it's just not showing until like I edit, like, because I schedule it way in advance. And realized, wait, was the mic unmuted the whole time? Man, I don't even know. Like, okay, so we will stream exclusively on Twitch, YouTube, and X for the next couple of weeks. And I can't figure out X yet, because when I've scheduled everything in advance. So because of that, I can only make the broadcast go live automatically when if I start early, like when we do way before like 2 p.m. because our normal schedule is 2 to 5 p.m. So if we start way earlier than that, then it will just not start the broadcast on X, which is pretty dumb. So I've started I've moved it forward to 1:30, and that's the earliest I can move it forward to, because I can't move it earlier than that. And it's like in 30-minute intervals. What the fuck? Okay. So what in effect it's really like I'm really like broadcasting my things, my stream here to X as well. Like it's literally X is receiving my stream already, but it's just not getting shown. Yeah, man. So man, I really don't know what's up with X, man. And I don't know if we should put the... Let me just figure that out. And if you realized, I have put the stream live view behind me right now. So you can actually see like what is exactly getting streamed live to the audience as well. And it's like a double kind of view. So you can see my TV in that TV as well. So it's like an infinite loop like that. Actually, let me just... I think it's because it's running in 2x. That's why it's a bit... It's a bit... It keeps freezing. Okay. Let me do this. And I think this is the correct setup. So I've got a new monitor here. So I have a triple monitor setup now. And my stream is on... I can see my stream preview on the left side. And whatever you see will be in the middle screen here. And whatever I have doing in the background will be that I can't show on stream will be on this screen here. So I feel like it's just necessary to have like this setup here, because my past experience with the past few days is that I had a lot of issues like juggling around, and I had to keep like going into the be right back screen and stuff. So we'll put it like this, so that when I look at the stream preview, when I look this way, it'll be the stream preview. So as usual, let's do the daily review of what has happened yesterday. So yep. Alright, still working fine. Alright. So we wouldn't go live on Substack anymore. And also, I still can't go... TikTok hasn't accepted my access on... for live to go live on TikTok yet. So honestly, nothing I can do with that. And this is what we have today. I am planning to do an extended stream today for about... hopefully we can last for about 12 hours. So we're gonna do our usual stuff at the start of the day. We're gonna look at what has happened. We're gonna review how we did yesterday, all of our content, and how we can experiment, change our experimentation, and adjust everything to just refine, try different formats and stuff to really optimize for outreach on the different platforms. So let's start with that. So on X, I believe I lost 1 follower or something on X. No? Okay. Was it? I might have seen myself losing 1 follower and then it seems like I got one back. So let's just copy yesterday's format and make a new post for this. Okay, let's do that. So let's make a new post. Maybe we should include the stats in the main one, because when we posted in built in public, it was a bit oh, there's two different ones. There's like the caps one and the non-caps one. So I've posted the short form content that I made yesterday, which is the I posted it on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube Shorts. And what has happened to that is on TikTok, it has the most views and most likes and comments. So that's the one I posted on TikTok, which was the first ever one, which is quite incredible because I didn't even put any hashtags there. And I realized that you should actually put hashtags to your title to, I don't know, help the algorithm understand what the video is about. So the first video I've ever posted didn't have any hashtags, and that's basically it. And it performed quite well, I would say, for the first video. I honestly think it wasn't that good. So that's the first video, and I uploaded the, let's see, I've uploaded the video that we recorded on, I believe, day 2 with the entropic drama and stuff. So that didn't perform as well on YouTube. It only has 6 views. Like, it's not even promoting to anyone the content at all. And I don't feel like the thumbnail itself is that good either, because yesterday we were building the thumbnail maker and it's still a lot of work to be done when we built it yesterday. And especially with the background remover, that is a heck ton of optimization that we actually need to make, because it doesn't cleanly remove like the subject from the background. So that has some work to be done as well. So that didn't perform that well. It only has 6 views, which sucks, honestly. But honestly, I'm not too bad about it. This is the first ever video, and I think if we manage to reach 10 videos here, which is about 10 streams down the road, we'll record one every stream, and hopefully the algorithm on YouTube will figure out what our content is about. And I will have to diversify a bit, in the sense that where we cover a bunch of different variety of topics, but it's all still in the same rough direction. So it's not exactly like if we make every video on entropic, every video on Notion, then our channel will literally just become an entropic or a drama or a Notion channel. And that's not what I want. So I will diversify and make every video a different kind of topic, but it's still roughly like the same niche that we are working towards as well. It's hard to explain, but it will just show itself when we have about 10 videos on the channel. And I have uploaded the short on YouTube as well. It seems like YouTube isn't promoting my channel at all. Like, it only has
I have
0
0 followers.
But I'm not too up about that. And I've uploaded it on X as well. The video on the long form one, the entropic one, and the video that we are supposed to upload today on the yesterday's recording of the portfolio, the rep that I made last year. So that is already up on X, and I've decided to upload long form content on TikTok as well, and it seems to perform quite well. Like, I've uploaded the entropic one there, and we have almost 500 views, and that's even more than like the first video. And it's like a 16 minutes long video, like where on a platform that is not known for long form content, we have 500 views on that and 5 likes. I honestly think it's not that bad, and I will continue doing that for TikTok until like I decide not to. So on, yeah, likewise, the portfolio video is up on TikTok right now. I still need, the problem with YouTube is that I need the thumbnail to be uploaded to, we need to make like at least 3 thumbnails to do the A/B testing on YouTube. So that's the whole issue here, where the other platforms like Twitter, X, TikTok, and Instagram, we don't have to do that. We don't have to do a thumbnail for that, which is way more convenient. Like, I get that the A/B testing is useful, but it's it blocks me back from like doing more. And on Instagram, it's, I believe on mobile it shows like how many views there is. Let me see. I think there was quite a number of views on Instagram. I'm not sure why we can't see it here. So we have 269 views on the one on Instagram and 9 likes. So it's not too bad. We will continue uploading consistently every day, and we'll record everything on stream. So we'll continue to do that and refine everything. And on threads, this, I would say like the daily stats on threads did perform way better than as compared to the previous days, because I didn't post for the previous days. I didn't post on like a community, which is specifically in this one we are posting it on built in public, and on the X one is posted. I've posted it in built in public as well. So we're gonna do the same thing, and we're gonna see how much we can fine-tune it. So one thing that was missing that I wanted to add actually initially yesterday was a selfie of like me streaming and my setup. So that was something that was missing in like a selfie in that post. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna take a selfie and attach it to the post, and we're gonna see how it performs, and then we're gonna continue iterating again tomorrow. I would say like one very good thing about what my streams are is like every stream has a very unique topic, and we are always doing different things. So if you actually go to like the chat and actually type !schedule, you get the schedule of this calendar here, where I've already pre-planned all of the different things that we will do and build and on different days for the next 2 weeks already. And it will always be different things here and there, but definitely there will be some overarching theme, and we will still continue building a product from start to finish on stream as well. So that is what I'm going to do. And the difference is that we have like different side quests or that's being used as a theme there, but we will still build like our main product here, and we'll see as time goes. So I'll try to do a 12-hour stream, which we just started at 1, and that will be to 1 a.m. So I'll see how possible it is to pull this off, because it's for our stream just kept getting longer and longer as well. If you actually notice, the first ever stream was actually was only 3.5 hours long, and then day 2 we got to almost 5 hours, and yesterday's stream it was 5.5 hours. So today's stream we're gonna beat that record and we're gonna go even longer and see how far we can push it. But I'm just worried that the webcam will because this runs on battery and I'm plugged into the computer, and I'm just worried that the battery will give out because I'm constantly charging it for such an extended period of time. All right. So that was the stats yesterday. Let me just is the thing behind cool? Is it cool to like see like the stream view like behind like the webcam? It's like I find it so cool, man. Like it's literally like the stream being played live and in the background. And we're gonna try this and see how it does. It's better than like a black screen like behind me the whole time, and it just adds more life to the stream as well. So we're gonna leave it in and we'll see. So back to the topic on having this daily post. So on TikTok, we have how many followers do we have? We have 7 followers. So let's do that. That's 7. Twitch we have 3, so it's a +2. That's sick, man. YouTube is still 1, I think. I don't know what's up with YouTube, man. It's just not promoting my content. On Instagram, we have surpassed 10. I think it's 11, right? Yeah. We have surpassed 10, so now we are at 11. And wait, what was the previous value again? 9. So it's a +2 there. And on threads, it's still 53. Ah, it was 198 yesterday for X. So we have a +1 on X. That's that. Okay, we'll put the link below. And maybe we should use the arrow icon instead. And we shouldn't promote this since we're not building it yet. So I'll just do this for now. Yesterday's stats. Okay, that will be that. And let's take a how can we do this? Like that. And we will do like that. And that. Okay, it doesn't matter. The quality doesn't really matter. It just we will just post that. We'll just attach that and we'll see how it goes. And let's see. Okay. I've got the video. I mean the photo getting transferred over, so we'll attach that. And alright. I guess just give me a minute. Let me just pull up the okay. I've got the photo here on X as well. Oh my god. This is insane, and this formatting drives me crazy because there's so many lines as well. Like that. And this one as well. So oh right. I need to post it in the how do I do that again? Right. Okay, this one is a new line as well. Okay. That's up. And what? It's only one link. What is this on, man? It's literally only one link. Okay. That's done. So a couple of things that we will do instead. So because I think we will try a couple of different formats for the short form content. And I'm particularly very new to short form content. I've been doing long form for the longest time, and short form is still very new to me. We can do like short form content with like the studio format here with like the professional mic, and we have a separate version where we use our phone to record things. That might perform better because it looks more authentic. In fact, I even wrote a blog post on this as well. It's on my blog as well. It's called The Rise of Boring Videos. Yeah, literally the rise of boring videos because everything is AI generated now and people prefer like the authenticity of like creating content through a shitty mobile phone. That's like the thing I'm going for here, which I'll record something along of those the lines of this because I saw someone did something like this, saying that his portfolio blew up, and I'm gonna do something similar, saying my portfolio blew up because I made a Spotify rap, and I'm gonna make it very short. I'm just gonna cover like the main few features of the website, and I'll just do that and see how we perform for that. And another way is using the Osmo Nano, which is a pocket. It's kind of like an action camera, like the DJI. Is it called the DJI Action and the GoPro cams, the action cameras? So it has a wider angle, and we will try that format as well. And we just do all this, and then we will just see, refine, keep iterating, and see what will perform the best. And it's a lot of experimentation. Even like the streams, everything, it's a lot of experimentation. I guess if you've been watching since day one and up to this point, day 4, it's only day 4, we've made so much improvements already since day 1. That is a lot. That already says a lot. And that it's incredible that I think the unique thing is that because everything we do, everything we record on stream, the progress that we make, the refinements that we make, everything is done on stream. So everything is raw, unfiltered on camera, and it's just a very nice documentation and journey of like how we get from 0, and hopefully we get to somewhere if we just keep doing this consistently. At least I hope to. But either way, because I've been building things for a very long time, I really wanted to always document my journey and how I get to somewhere. Because in the past, I've got to places, but it's always behind the scenes, and you don't exactly see like what behind the scenes of like how someone's success is and how they got to somewhere. So if we do ever get to somewhere, the starting point has already been set in stone on these channels with like all 0 following, and we indeed made some progress as well, like with like the stats from yesterday. What's going on with this? In fact, if you see the post that I made earlier, just a couple of minutes ago, we've already made so much progress, man. Just one short form video, we've gained 7 followers on TikTok and about 1,000 views just from the long form video one, the Entropic video, and the short form video combined together is about 1,000 views already from a 0 following channel. I think TikTok just I don't know what's up with the TikTok algorithm. It just promotes like content way better than YouTube now. I feel like YouTube was really good before in the sense that it favored a lot of small creators, and that's how my previous channel did very well. And right now, I don't think it's that good anymore. But it might be because the topic I'm talking about is not that interesting. The thumbnail, there's a lot of things that we can refine and continue to improve, and we will see how we can improve the user retention rate, the viewer. I think the main problem is YouTube is not even pushing people to my content. That's the whole main issue here. But hopefully we will resolve that within the next 10 videos, and we'll see how that goes. And in fact, we are slowly growing in each channel as well. So yeah, if we just do this consistently, we will definitely get somewhere. Just one day alone, we've gained so much followers. Alright, I did mention this before in one of the previous stream. I think it was the day 2 stream where I have created a clips channel as well. So this channel is specifically for things that appear on this thing has 29 views. Man, that's so cool. I only saw this comment in the notification, so I didn't know like this came from like this. And that is so cool. Like, wow. So this is specifically reserved for things that happen on stream like now, and then it's not specifically for a video, and then it will be just clips and highlights that happen on stream and just raw moments that will be clipped into this channel here. You can find the link in my channel here in the links list as well. It's under the live stream clips as well. So I thought that would be interesting. And what I was planning to clip was yesterday's moment where I made the thumbnails live. Like, I actually recorded a live video of myself. In fact, I have that video because that video was recorded. So I've recorded that video live of like, and I extracted like different frames of that video to use it as like the thumbnails, which I got them all here actually. So these are all the different frames from just one video, and we recorded this entire sequence on stream as well. So I thought it would be pretty cool to have it as a clip as well. So we'll do that later. And one of the other things that I didn't do is I've been posting these things, the ones that I did for my portfolio, like the books I read and the nice animations and stuff. I would say it's not performing that well. Like, even if I'm posting it on design threads, I'm not sure, but I heard that if you post too often on threads, they don't like promote all your posts. Like, they just don't favor your post anymore because you're posting too much. And that might be why, because I've been posting a lot. But I just can't post once a day. Like, I have so many things to post. I have the short form content to post, I have the daily stats to post, and I have like all these miscellaneous things to post as well. So I just can't restrict myself to posting one thing a day. Oh, did I even mention that I post the short form on threads as well? Because when I share on Instagram, I didn't know that there was an option to share it automatically to Facebook and threads as well. So now it's also being shared on threads and Facebook. For whenever I upload to Instagram, it will automatically go to threads and Facebook as well, which is a Facebook page. And 8 views for that. Come on, man. So this one, all of the views. So the ones that are missing is I've recorded a what's this actually? Wait, did I post this? Is this the one that I posted? Yeah, this is the one that I posted. Okay, I've already posted that. So the one I have left after posting this and the books one, I still have the showcase of my blog page, which is I'll post this tomorrow, which is a very nice filtered view, and I've covered in the yesterday's video as well, which is already out on X and TikTok. But I still need to do the thumbnail for YouTube. So that's that. The ones that are missing is the contribution graph one. Just specifically the contribution graph, I believe that might get some attention. It might, but seeing how everything has gone so far, I don't think it will get anything out of it. I don't think we'll get anything out of it. And the memory game one as well that I showed in the video as well, and the setup page as well. So that's the remaining things that we can showcase from the portfolio, and hopefully one will land somewhere. And we might do like a short form video to wrap up the first week of live streaming and how much we've got. And maybe at if we start growing too much, then we will do it at a monthly interval instead. and we will compile like the stats of how much we grew or month on month and year on year, and we can see how we go from that. And some of the video ideas I have is the showcasing random developer focused things, like a very useful VS Code extension that we can do a content on as well. And we might just use like the same loop format, which I thought it will be just, by the way, I live stream on weekdays to the 5 p.m. Singapore time. You can find the link in my bio and follow for more. And then it'll just look back to the start, because this section is ready. It's actually recorded as the first section and is being used to join to the first introduction part of the short form content. We'll show have a seamless loop like the one we did yesterday. At least we don't have to reinvent the wheel every single time, which is quite a lot of effort. And what I want to do today's stream is talk about the Entropic X with X SpaceX deal, which just happened today. Like literally, I just posted the Entropic video yesterday, and I might make a short form video on that, or a long form video of that. I'm not sure yet. And what we're gonna do today, we're gonna finish the thumbnail maker here, and I have done a lot of work to it. It is a lot better now as compared to what we have finished showing on stream yesterday. And the problem with like the stream yesterday, because we couldn't upload the short form content onto Instagram, the whole reason was because of the codec issue, like the way we exported the video into AV1 codec, but we should have exported in H.264 format. So that was the whole reason why it couldn't upload. Like it was as if it's like corrupted on my iPhone, so I couldn't upload it to Instagram or anywhere else. That took a while to figure out. So the interface is a lot, I would say it's a lot more refined now, in the sense we can actually just drag this around now. This wasn't possible before. Like it was, if you remember from yesterday's stream, it was an up down arrow to like move the layers and stuff. Now you can actually duplicate and stuff also. This is so cool, man. And you can unlock the layers, hide the layers. This was there already. And I think I just added this. I'm not sure if this will work or not. I'm gonna copy. I'm gonna go to another project. Let's say the video yesterday, and we're gonna paste the layer here. That is so cool. I'm not sure if this will work in if it is like a custom image like that. Let me see. Okay. We'll copy it, and then we'll go back. Wow, it works so seamlessly. Like it works so seamlessly. Like the copying between projects. I literally just added this. So I can't exactly remember where we left off in the stream as well, but all these the names and stuff, because when the width of the window is smaller, it does like, it kept overflowing into the icons here, so that's fixed as well. And I do feel like this is a pretty solid product to actually release now, and the only thing left is really like the background removal, which I still can't nail it. So I did some research yesterday to try to see if there's any other way we can do this in Rust, because we are doing it in Tori, right? So there are a couple of different ways that we can do it, and one of them is from this RMBG, which is like a site or something, and it uses the Onyx model for that. The one we are using is the image.ly background removal one, which is in React. So this one is the one that's causing all the issues of it not getting cut cleanly, and maybe we can add another layer on top of it, like to try different libraries and stuff. Let's maybe just try one of it and see how it goes. and we will see how well it performs with another version of it. Is this not the same thing? Oh, one is REM. This one uses a Onyx model as well. Okay. But it's a utility, not a package or anything. I guess we'll use this one. And let's see. Was this the one that we were looking at just now? I believe so. So we'll try this and see how it performs. So we'll commit whatever we have first into we'll commit everything first. And one thing I added also was if you hold space, you can now move it around, which is so useful. Like I was like zooming in and then I couldn't move like the thing around. This is literally like a Photoshop and a Canva now. And it's so customizable as well. We can literally add more features to this. Ah, the snapping is fixed as well. Nice. It's fixed. Okay. We'll just oh my god. Let me just copy this link. It's the same thing. Erase background. What is this? It literally just uses an API key. Okay. Oh, this one is in this one has more stars than the other one. Let me check this one. It's literally the same, man. It's using the same model of what the background removal is using. I'm not sure if this one is the same as well, but we definitely can try it out and see if this works. I think I saw this model before. The Bria one. Yeah. It does it on WASM. And the model that's using is... What model is it using? Also, there's two different types. There's a small one and a medium one. What model does the Imagely background removal use? Do you know? Like, can you search around the web for it? It doesn't specifically say it here. I'll also want to check. What is the model that's being used for the Imagely background removal? Would you know what model is it being used? And from the docs I see there's a small and medium model, and the medium one is the default. I just want to make sure the medium one is the one that's being used, not the small one, because the performance is not as good. It's not that good from what I see in the in the removed backgrounds. Ah, this is the model. It's not even model, man. It's not even, isn't even a model name though. Oh, it is a model. See, it's a fast model, so maybe if we try a um oh, does the immediately background one support the full precision one? Can you search the web on like the package itself? Like, does it support it? From what I see, it's only the small and medium. Okay. Um. Wait, what? It's not even like mentioned anywhere here. It is. It is here. Oh, we can use the full model. Okay. Um. I think it supports, like I see it in the documentation. Can you add a tab to the settings such that I can choose what is the model quality and make it like easy for the user to understand, like not use the model like terminology, like we just say like the quality of it, like high quality, fast, like the performance, the speed, the resource, the performance, and all those things. Put a tab in the settings for the users to just customize the background removal quality. Oh man, I think I pasted it twice, but I definitely want to try this as well. Let's see how well this one works, and then we will already know, like let's I'll export one of my thumbnails and we're gonna throw it in and we'll compare how it looks like. Wait, what's up with this? I can't even like use it though. I literally can't even use it. Is this something to do with like the image or something? I uploaded one of my previous thumbnails from like the previous channel and it worked. But I'm not sure how well is it gonna do. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like, it's a super clean cut. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good. We might like fall back to this as like a last resort kind of thing. If like this thing doesn't turn out great. So but this one requires us to actually manually download the model. So can you add this background remover as another option? Because right now we have the immediately background removal and quality settings that can be customized in the settings page. I want the user to be able to choose two different models that they can use to do the background removal. And I guess we can just say like the name of it. I don't know. The first one is net. I'm not sure, like, from a user perspective, like what should be the fields that they should be able to see, like to choose from the different models. In that sense, I really have no idea. But I want them to be able to choose which in from a drop down, either the Imagely one or this new version, which is using the Bria AI background removal. But keep in mind, this Bria background removal, the user needs to download the model for this to work. So the downloading of the model from Hugging Face should be handled by the app itself and stored in the same directory where all the files is for this project. Where the data directory is, the app data directory, not the project directory, together with all the database, everything where the data is being stored at. Okay, let's do that. Okay, let's see. Let's try the best quality. And let's try it on this again. Let's see how well is it. I'm not sure. Maybe it's like the format of like the image that's fucking it up. Like it's literally just a PNG, so I'm not sure what's going on here. That they are not accepting the image. But it seems like it's a very clean cut from like the other one. I'm not sure, man. Like, I feel like the cut is still not clean in the sense that this one and this one is still very rough. And this is already the best quality one. But if we compare, let's save this. Wait, oh my god, I undo to the point where I think we need the history panel as well. And we'll try it on the low quality. I mean the default one. And let's see how this one performs. Wait, it's literally the same. We will wait for this one to work then. Because it's the underlying model that can't handle like this thing that cut it cleanly. So we'll leave it at that and we'll wait for that to do its thing. And for now, let me load up the TikTok hasn't got back to the access of like live streaming on TikTok. I'm not sure what's up with that, man. And we'll do the free recordings of the graphs, the game, and the setup. Let's do that. And I'm using cap for this. So wait, it's the same issue again. It's literally the same issue again. Oh my god, it's literally the same issue. I can't record it on stream or something. It just doesn't show me the overlay, so I can't see it. Like even the window itself is not showing on the stream. The cap window is here, but I just don't see it. I'll do that off stream then. But or should I try reinstalling it? Because this kind of sucks, man. Oh, you need a. You can't use it for. Oh. in that case, it's a bit hard there because it's the model license itself that we can't get around with. Not sure if there is other background removal tools that we can use. It's great that it managed to catch that though. I wouldn't have figured out because from this, like, I can't see the license at all. Like, I can't see it anywhere. Or was it? Ah, it's actually here. I see. But I'm not even sure like how clean the cut is in the first place because I can't even like, is this even like worth working on if I can't even get the image in the first place? Oh, the one that we were looking at just now is oh, no wonder it's like not packaged together inside. That's a big problem. Because the whole point I made this was because I just wanted to use it myself. Is it possible that we just in the release build of like the GitHub one that we actually sell to people, like the one that we make money out of from the license and stuff, that will not include this model and will only have the option of the Imagely one and the one that's free on GitHub. And I'm not sure if like the downloading of the model or automatically for them is like colliding with the license or not. But if we actually, because our source code is public in the first place, and the paid version won't have this included in, and the one that's local as well on development, it will have it in because I'm using it personally myself as well. So if you will do that, does it comply with the license because we're not selling it in that sense? Because the one getting sold is still the one without getting it included, and the one that is open source on GitHub will have it included as well, which is the free one. I don't know if you can get around that, and I don't even know if this is worth working on or not. That's the whole thing here as well. Let me just commit whatever we have first, and I need a thumbnail for today's video as well. Let me just get that up. And the whole problem with why I didn't get a thumbnail up was because of the background removal, which I couldn't get a clean cut of it, and it just looked like trash, honestly. Like the cut is so bad that it just looks like trash, man. But if we just go back, make it the best quality, because you can see like the hands are like a bit transparent here. I'm not sure if that will make any difference, but we can try and see. I want to implement a history panel of like the previous, like how Photoshop does it with like the previous edits, the next few edits, like we can see like the historical timeline of what the previous edits were of like the different actions, so that we can click to revert to like a certain point, a checkpoint and stuff like that. We already have the undo action button, but I feel like undo doesn't really work very consistently across like different tools. So I need help making sure like everything works fine across as well. And the redo as well. I don't think the redo even works at all. I've not seen the redo work once. So this one is a pretty big thing. And we'll have that to work. And I really want to get this out of the way, man. Let's move this down. And so we are on the TV now. We're gonna finish Backstage. And we're gonna start building Update Night as well. Let me just check. Is my stream still live? Because we got cut off from X like yesterday, I think. Like everything just got dropped suddenly. Oh, we just hit 200 followers. Man, honestly grateful for any support that I get. It's not easy to get here. Hey man, Thomas, thanks for following, man. You got me to 200. Yeah, I because I had the minimal X extension on, so I couldn't see like this panel here with like saying like I'm live also. So what does the +1 even mean, man? Ah. Oh, okay. We're still live on X as well. That's good. Okay. It's doing... Wait, what did it even say? Like with regards to the license, man. It didn't even say anything. The paid version stays image-ly only. Free OSS includes Bria, where users download the model directly from... they have to download it directly from Hugging Face. I see. That's why the one that which was why this one didn't include the model in, because it's not in the license. So we gotta include that in the README as well, so that we don't... At least I can use it personally if I want the good. If it is indeed better as well, we can use that for the model, for the background removal. Okay. So we'll do that. And regarding the SpaceX still, I have a lot of thoughts on that as well. I remember they... Oh, okay. They announced it at their the developer conference or something. It's like their developer conference or something. Right, they had the cursor deal as well with SpaceX. And where was the now they have their own Twitter account for like announcing stuff, and now I can't find it. Like I literally just saw it just now. It's an oh right, it's this one. So this is like the announcement here. Maybe I should turn back on the minimal X one. It's pretty shit, I'm not gonna lie. Like the X layout is so bloated with so much unnecessary shit. So it looks so much cleaner just from that. Alright. So we can talk about these tweets and where was the I guess this is the exact same tweet as what plot devs the account mentioned. But let me just double confirm. This is their official account, by the way. And yeah, it's literally the same thing. So you can exclude that. And it's pretty much the same thing, man. Like, we can exclude that as well. So from the usage, it seems like the session limits, I honestly cannot notice a difference at all. Like, they did mention that it's effective today, right? Is it effective today? Or yeah, it's effective today. So what they did was they doubled the 5-hour window limits. They removed the peak hour rate limits. The fast burning rate of like the peak hours when you use it during the peak hours. And honestly, I'm not sure like what the API rate limits for the Opus one means. I think it just means that you just stop getting like those API timeouts when you use the Opus models. I think that's what it means. Should I do the... I'm not sure if we should do the useful VS Code extension first. That short, because that one will be quite easy to do if we just do it on phone. There's not much to talk anyway. We can do that. And the other one was the portfolio one, and that can be done very easily as well. And we'll just push that out. So it's like a manual tracking of like the history of things for it to work. One thing I didn't do for today's stream is include what we are doing live here as well. Like the name of it. Oh, I didn't even change the stream name of the Twitch one. Let's do that. It should update live without me having to refresh. That's cool. So it's day 4 of building a $1 million startup, building update night live, a 12-hour stream. I don't know if we can do that, but that is the target we have here. And on X as well, we can't rename it. Oh, the X one sucks, man. Like a lot of things you can't change after it's like out, but like on YouTube and stuff, it's all changeable. Like I don't understand why is the title not changeable when we are still streaming in the first place, because I won't know like what all these themes will be yet until we actually do the stream, or like nearer to the date as well. So nothing I can do with that. I'll just leave it as the default name, or rather, does it say, yeah, it's day 4. I think it's fine. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. Literally, like the delay is like, I think the delay is a 5-second delay. Or should I refresh it to make it refresh faster? Man, I can't really. Okay. I think it's like a 5-second delay. It's way faster than like the YouTube delay ones. YouTube delay is like, I think 10 seconds, because I did turn on the low latency on YouTube, but it's not ultra low latency, which I believe ultra low might be like 5 seconds delay, like half of it. Because right now the delay is like, if you look at the delay here, yeah, it's like 10 to 15 seconds, man. It's way longer than what we have on Twitch. I mean, Twitch is indeed built for like live streaming, so and I've got my Titan shirt here, so Um, should we just build? Should we just record it? Let's. I'll try. I'll try the one on the phone first. So the thing with phone is I can't. Once I start recording it, I can't switch the view anymore. So I can't do anything about that either. And I think we should show the thumbnail maker as well and on the stream so that it's more interesting. Like there's more depth to it. I need to find out how it does the detection of the paid version as well. I thought you mentioned we can't download the model for them, so why is there the download log, or does it not matter? What's this ORT chat library? Can you add the ORT thing then to the chat library? And how do I make a production build for selling it commercially? Like what do I need to do? Oh, so if we actually download it for them, it's not us redistributing it. I guess that makes a lot of sense. If we bundle it together, then that's distributing it. So I guess that's fine. Okay, it's adding the ORT as well. And seems like it's still filling the build. Should we turn on the goals here? Oh. I don't know if we should put it at the top left or the bottom left. And let's change it to 20. Sure, where should we put this, man? The stopwatch also like shows how much time we were live since. Kinda useless, honestly. Like the stopwatch, since the stream already says like already has that info. but it's quite annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I can put it like that. It's not that clean, man. Like, I really don't know where else we can put it. Okay. It will help a bit. I'll just leave it there. I mean, yeah, I think it's fine. Maybe we should move this up here. Well, let's just put it here, but in like a smaller font. That's way cleaner, man. A lot cleaner. I like it that. Maybe center. You just put it back to the bottom. You just center it. And this one is 40. This is 40 as well. Yeah, we're back to this again. Does this affect like other OS though? Like DLL is a Windows thing, so like Linux and Mac, how would the DLL work then? But like this will come up with many issues. Especially my experience with like handling all these bundling and stuff. It always has issues. And especially with like different OS. It always causes many issues, man. we're kind of like stuck here in the sense that I cannot continue. But how about we can start scaffolding like the base of update 9 first. Let me see. Actually, we can record the SpaceX video already. That's one thing we could do while we wait for this to be done. And then we'll go ahead with the update 9 thing. Okay, it's building. Oh man, there's like a crash or something. There's something to do with deserializing clone data. Doesn't seem related to it though. I'm not sure what's the issue here.
I know we grew up a little too fast. I miss the days that we chill and relax. Where did the time go? It all passed. Now I need to go back. I had no worries, but always had plans. Only thing I did was pick out the trash. Now it's much harder to laugh. Hard to get up and then work on my craft. I need inspiration. Don't need no validation. No more medication.
Wait, the delay seems longer now, but seems way longer. Okay. It might be fixed. The whole reason why there's a backend and a mobile app and a server is because I tend to scaffold the projects with everything ahead in mind, so that in the future where we want to actually port things over to like different with like a back end or something, like back end support and a website, then we don't have to do the linking and stuff. Everything is already scaffolded. And the one I'm using is actually Better T Stack here, which actually does all of the scaffolding already. And I just need to do it once. So there's no reason to not do it, because they don't support like having add-on like more linking later on, because they can only do it with like a fresh brand new project. So I can only do it like that, which is why a lot of the projects I do always have all of the base things already scaffolded with the future in mind, in case we have a backend or something in the future, or if you want to expand it to mobile as well. You have that all set up, the authentication, the linking of the backend with through REST, or whether you can choose gRPC as well. All of the linking is done at the start. So it's the only matter is that in the future the library might be outdated in certain the unused parts where we didn't touch, and it's the easiest way is to just upgrade everything, and everything is already set up right from the get-go. That is the best part about it. All right, I want to try. I run BunDev, but I don't see the Bria AI one option in the processing settings. Maybe it forgot to include the dev one inside? Man, I can't wait to like stream on vertical format as well, because I have the vertical format set up as well, but it's just that I don't have any platforms that I can stream on for vertical format. It's just that Instagram, we need 1,000 followers for that, and that is insane. I will probably do, actually that was one thing that I thought of, to do like a I need your help. Something like, I need your help to reach 1,000 followers on Instagram. I've been live streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and X for the past week. I need TikTok is still getting me back on the access, and I honestly have given up at this point. They say we could get it in within 3 days, and it's been like 1 week. So I want to get the Instagram one. So we'll do something along the lines of the short form content on the Instagram one to get help us cross 1,000 followers on Instagram, so that we can live stream on Instagram as well. That might be the first one, even before TikTok. That might be a stretch of to get 1,000 followers, but then again, at the rate of TikTok getting my application approved, it just doesn't seem likely that we'll get it. But it's weird, like my other older Instagram accounts can actually live stream without having this requirement. I think this is a 1,000 follower requirement. It's actually new on Instagram. We didn't have this before, because a lot of channels with a lot of accounts with lesser than 1,000 can already live stream. So it's definitely a new requirement on new accounts. I also don't understand what is the reason why they had to block behind a 1,000 follower wall barrier. Like, it doesn't make much sense. Like, even to counter the bots, like there wouldn't be any bots that will live stream like 24/7 to bot and bring their network down. That just doesn't make much sense to me. Okay. It's just a parameter passed into the build to get this into, to have it appear. Can you update the README to include all of this implementation of the open source one, and all of this nuance and the way we distribute and everything in the README? And can you like update the README on the latest features that we have on the app as well, and everything, like make it better, nicer. Don't use emojis though, they're quite fucked. So hopefully it's inside. It's not inside. And I still don't see it inside the processing tab. Like I literally don't see it inside still. I've already restarted the dev, by the way. Okay, meanwhile, let's record the video on the SpaceX one, and we can get that started. Let's get that started, and this will be the video tomorrow, like a kind of like a last minute video, because we didn't have this plan initially, and I literally just made a video yesterday and posted a video on what happened to Entropic and the downfall of Entropic, what made them do everything, all the fucked up shit they did to get Entropic and Claude to this point. And just today, just a couple of hours ago, they had their sort of like a developer conference called Code with Claude, and they announced a partnership with SpaceX to increase and the demand of like the compute, to increase the capacity of what compute they can provide to the users. And this essentially unlocked a lot of things for us as users of Claude. And that was the right move. And literally nobody just saw this coming. So let's take a look at what is this deal about. So they announced it at their sort of like a developer. Oh my god. So they announced it. Okay, I think so let's take a look at what is this deal exactly about. So they announced it at some sort of like a developer conference sort of thing. And I think this is the first time this has happened. And this is what they have posted yesterday. And in fact, you can find the live stream on YouTube as well, the replay of that. And they are partnering SpaceX to run the models on their compute. So the official, for once, like the Claude account is known for like not tweeting like all these changes to like their Claude models and stuff. They don't announce all of these things. They have their developers, the dev relation members tweeting on their personal Twitter accounts of like changes to Claude, the negative things, and only the positive things are being shown and tweeted through their official accounts. And this is one step in the right direction. But if we look at the final details, we can see that it's not exactly much at all, in fact. So we've agreed to a partnership with SpaceX that will substantially increase our compute capacity. This, along with other recent compute deals, means that we've been able to increase our usage limits for Claude Code and the Claude API. Effective today, we are doubling Claude Code's 5-hour rate limits for Pro, Max, and Team plans, removing the peak hours limit reduction on Claude Code for Pro and Max plans, and substantially raising our API rate limits for Opus models. So a couple of things here. The doubling of the rate limits for a 5-hour window doesn't increase your total limits. So what they have is a 5-hour window and a weekly limit window. So regardless of how much you use throughout the 5 hour windows, how many 5 hour windows you have initiated, how much windows, how much of them you fully utilize and not fully utilized, regardless of that, the weekly limits still remain the same based on this. It's just that for each 5 hour rolling window, your limits is now increased, which is now doubled to more, where you can actually use up more of your weekly limits in the same 5 hour window now. So as compared to the previous time, if you were to run out of your limits in like a 1 hour for within that 5 hour window, you should probably be able to use 2 hours of like limits now. And removing the peak hours limit reduction is honestly, they just reversing like whatever they just did like before. Like this was a negative thing that they in fact implemented for the users. It's a negative thing on the users and they're just removing it. That's like the baseline is like not even there. They're just removing something that they just added to nerf their models to meet the demand that they couldn't meet before. And now we are back to the baseline again. And for the third point, I'm not too sure what it's talking about, but it's saying something about, I believe it's talking about where users kept hitting like the API errors when they were using opens models. And in fact, yesterday when I was on stream, I kept hitting a 500 error. In fact, I'm not sure if that's related to the rate limit. And rate limit should be a 429 too many requests or something like that, an error code for that. And the one I was getting is a 500, but most of the time, the ones that I kept getting was always 500. In fact, throughout my whole time using Claude, I have not seen a 429 error so far, but it seems like they are just addressing this for the Opus models. And for me, in fact, I don't use Opus models that much. I've always been on Sonnet, and that's the whole reason why I don't get even I am on the $100 plan, I don't use up the usage that much. And in fact, I am live on stream right now building the thumbnail maker that I'm using for my YouTube videos. And this is live on stream right now. We are recording this live on stream. You can watch my replays and I'll be live every day, every weekday on 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time. You can catch my next stream as well. And from what I've seen so far, I really don't notice much of a difference for the 5 hour window. And in fact, because previously the 5 hour window, I don't run out as much, even in the first place. With 4 clock code or 6 clock code instances running at the same time, I still don't hit the 5 hour limit in the first place. So now that it's doubled. And in fact, just yesterday, after I finished my stream, I was using pretty much the whole day, clock code the whole day, and I've hit my limit at around 9:30 p.m. yesterday at night, and my limit reset at 10. So effectively, what I did use, even when I was streaming the whole day and using clock code the whole day to build this app, I only utilized like 95% of the window, which means that out of the 5 hour window, I've used about 4.5 hours of window of the entire usage pool within the 4 hour 30-minute window. And now that is double, which means that it will take me 8 to 9 hours to finish using the 5 hour rate limit window. But that is kind of a good thing for people who are using the rate limits faster and getting for people who exhaust the 5 hour limits way faster. And now they can just, essentially the weekly limits don't change. You can just use up more of your weekly limits way faster now. Our agreement with SpaceX means we will use all of the compute capacity at their Colossus 1 data center. This will give us over 300 megawatts of additional capacity to deploy within the month. And let's take a look at the blog post here. So Elon Musk also announced that xAI will be dissolved as a separate company. So it will be SpaceX AI now and not just SpaceX anymore. So they're just separating it out into a different entity. So it seems like this Anthropic collab is actually linked to the new entity itself, not the SpaceX entity itself. So SpaceX will provide Anthropic with access to the Colossus, one of the largest and fastest deployed AI supercomputers to provide additional capacity for Claude. Oh, this one is interesting. SpaceX and Anthropic have also expressed interest in partnering to develop multiple gigawatts of orbital AI compute capacity. So we might see like space data centers soon. This is like one of the first. Like, in fact, I've not heard of this before. This is the blog post from XAI, and in fact, it's still on XAI. No, it's so this is its own entity now. So SpaceX has signed an agreement with Anthropic to provide access to Colossus, one of the largest and fastest deployed AI supercomputers. Built from the ground up in record time, Colossus delivers unprecedented scale for AI training, fine-tuning inference, and high-performance computing workloads. Features over 220,000 NVIDIA GPUs, including dense deployments of H100 and H200 and next-generation GB200 accelerators. The cluster delivers extreme parallel performance for large language models, multimodal systems, scientific simulations, and generative AI at frontier scales. And this is the blog post from Anthropic. We've agreed to a partnership with SpaceX that will substantially increase our compute capacity. This, along with our recent compute deals, means that we've been able to increase our usage limits for Claude Code and the API. We describe these changes and the progress we're making on compute. So they are doubling the 5-hour rate limits, removing the peak hour, and raising the API limits for Claude Opus models. So this is the API limits here for Opus. And this is specifically, it seems like it's talking specifically on the API side of things, not the Claude subscription side of things. So it seems like it's a lot now. Like it's a 10x increase, in fact. For different tiers, it's for tier 4, it's like a 4x increase. And for the input, and the output is like a 2x. So it's talking about within the month though, but I'm not sure what else will come out of this, because right now what they have announced is purely just the doubling of the 5-hour rate limits, which only addresses the issue of the demand within the 5-hour window, but the total weekly usage still remains the same. And they did address a lot of the issue of the recurring issues like the caching and stuff. I believe that it's fixed now. I've not seen more people complaining about that, and I personally use it. I can't even finish using the maximum. I can't even finish utilizing fully like the whole usage pool in the first place. Oh, so they actually recently announced the partnership with Amazon as well. So that's one of the, and Google as well. So they had these two deals together with Microsoft and Nvidia as well, which all together help make this possible. Which honestly, I think is a bit underwhelming. Like the fact that they had so many partnerships with so many companies, and the thing that they did was just to remove all the negative things that they did back to the baseline. We train and run Claude on a range of AI hardware, AWS Trainium, Google TPUs, and NVIDIA GPUs, and continue to explore opportunities to bring additional capacity online. As part of this agreement, we have also expressed interest in partnering with SpaceX to develop multi-gigawatts of orbital AI compute capacity. Expanding internationally, our enterprise customers, particularly those in regulated industries like financial services, healthcare, and government, increasingly need in-region infrastructure to meet compliance and data residency requirements. Accordingly, some of our capacity expansion will be international. Our recently announced collaboration with Amazon includes additional inference in Asia and Europe. We're very internet we're very intentional about where we will add capacity, partnering with democratic countries whose legal and regulatory frameworks support investments of this scale, and where the supply chain on which our compute depends, hardware, networking, and facilities will be secure. Finally, we recently made a commitment to cover any consumer electricity price increases caused by our data centers in the US. As part of our international expansion, we were exploring ways to extend that commitment to new jurisdictions, as well as partnering with local leaders to invest back into the communities that host our facilities. So it seems like from just reading this, it seems like they really don't give a fuck about the cheap AI plans anymore. Like they are declaring here that the enterprise customers are where the money is, where the people who are paying through the API and the people who pay through the subscription plans are not as important anymore. Are not as important anymore. All right, there was the cursor deal as well. And recently, SpaceX also did a exclusive agreement with SpaceX did an exclusive partnership with Cursor to give them the rights to acquire Cursor later this year for 60 billion or pay 10 billion for the work together. And this was a pretty big deal. This was in fact just last week or maybe 2 weeks back. And I honestly didn't expect this to even lead down to SpaceX doing a partnership with Anthropic as well. So SpaceX is doing a lot right now. And even recently, Grok just released the 4.3 version, which I've not tested it on. And to be fair, I've not seen many people using Grok for code anymore, and people are just defaulting back to open OpenAI codecs for code and Anthropic models for code as well. It's just these two main frontier players that people are going to use the models for, and I think that these are the ones that will just stay for a long time. And even now, I feel like Gemini is really falling back. And there was rumors of Gemini releasing, there was leaks of 3.5 Pro or something that's being leaked with rumored and leaked from Gemini that's going to release soon as well. And it's just the standard release cycle where Gemini is the natural next provider that'll be releasing their next frontier model. So we'll see how that goes, and we'll do some reviews on how the performance is as well. From what I see right now, the current state is a lot of people are using either Codex or Claude models for code. And Gemini models have fallen way back because the IDE they have is called anti-gravity, and they have substantially removed and reduced the rate limits that you can use it on. In fact, when I first tested, after they dropped so drastically the rate limits, I've seen so many people complaining on Twitter, and when I tried it, it was so ridiculous. Like I told it to like change like some styling or something, and what it did was just to search some things in the code base, and then it just changed like one line, and that used up 20% of my rate limits for the 5-hour window. So pretty much it takes only 5 prompts to just use up the entire window. And not to mention that even GitHub is like moving to an API billing now. So the subsidization era is ending. So I'll do a video on that soon as well. So keep an eye on that. All right. It does seem like it does help a lot, like posting on the build and public community. Pretty nice. I almost forgot to mention about the cursor, man. So I think there was a lot of things that we have to cut from that. Um, let's see. 8. All right. We will quickly throw that into CapCut to edit, and we will get that video out tomorrow. Oh, what? All right. It's finally fixed. So we can get the BR model now. So we download. Nice. It handles it so nicely, man. Okay, okay. Let's do that. And let's try it on this again. Let's see how well it does cutting. Because it's not easy to do it, because there's the spectacle that's in the background as well, but most models won't cut it. Even the iOS one is pretty bad at it. And the hair as well. The hair is not easy to do a clean cut on it. Alright, it's done. Yeah, honestly, I really like... There's nothing much we can do about it, honestly. Like, even if we edit the Bria model, it doesn't have much of a difference. But... right, we have the history panel now. That's so sick. Oh man, that's so sick. The history panel. And I guess we can just leave it as that. Either way it's already implemented, so I don't want to just remove it, but it seems like it's not that good either. But we can leave it and try it for other... Let's try it for this actually. Let's see how this one does. Because the one that we used before had the transparency at the hand here. Let's see how this one will do. Okay. It's kind of like the same issue everywhere, honestly. It's very difficult to have a clean cut, honestly. Like, unless we maybe use like a Gemini model to do that, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Gemini can remove background. I'm pretty sure it cannot reproduce like... Yeah, it doesn't. So it's a bit hard. Oh, but we can call it to add a solid color. That might be one option here, like a double processing. Let's commit this first, and then we do a Gemini version that's a first cut to it. So we can set it in the settings, then we can do a first cut to it. can you add to the processing background removal setting in the settings page, the processing tab? Now we have a couple of models and options. I want a new option where the user can actually choose to actually pass the image to Gemini first to replace the background with a green screen, such that when we pass it to the image remover, or I don't know whether a green screen will be suited for the image. I don't know what just a nice empty background for it. Like maybe if the user wants a black background to it, replace the background with a black color. I think you can help allow them to choose that also. Because sometimes I might have like use cases of like a blank, like a gray, dark gray background. That will be nice as well. So two options. One is to enable to pass it to Gemini first as a first cut, and then let them choose like what model it is in the settings page to be passed into that to get a first cut of like whatever color background that they want. And maybe they can set the color background there as well in the settings, using a color picker or something. And that will be the background, and then you can make it such that there's another option that automatically passes it into the image remover to actually automatically remove the background, so that I feel like that might result in a cleaner cut than actually just directly passing it into the image, the background remover. And I also want to rename this whole app to Backstage as well, but I've been calling it YouTube Pub, and then like the directories and everything is also YouTube Pub as well. I think we need like a migration for that, so we'll do that after this thing is done. Then we can create a release for that, and then it will officially be called Backstage. And we gotta rename the repo as well. So all right. Let me pass it into a new project so that we can quickly get that cut and edited. And once we have the Backstage art, actually you can record that already. Let me just do that, and then we can do multiple at once. I don't know how we can do it though. Maybe we can use the pocket tree for this. But yeah, then we don't have to use our phone for it. But the whole point is like the shitty kind of quality kind of thing. But it's hard to get that quality now, in fact. I shouldn't have cleared everything actually, because I mean it's fine. It's fine. Okay, let me try. Let me try it, and because we can only record in landscape as well, so I'm not sure how this will turn out, but we will try. So we're gonna talk about the end section first, and yeah, let's do that. Oh, but we need a mic for this. That actually defeats the whole purpose though. Okay, maybe let's try it on phone first, and I'm not sure if we should try it on try it on phone. Let's try it on phone and then we see how it looks like. And we can do that. But the difficult part is to get this to work. By the way, I live stream on weekdays. By the way, I live stream on weekdays 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time. So you can catch the link in my bio. What is it again? By the way, I live stream. By the way, I live stream. By the way, I live stream on weekdays 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time. The link is in what? By the way, I live stream on. By the way, I live stream on Singapore. Huh? By the way, I live stream on weekdays 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time. You can find the link in my bio and follow for more. So I found a very useful VS Code extension here called Shift. So if you search it in the VS Code extension marketplace, you can do that and install it. Now you can press Shift twice and you'll pull up the command palette. And we're also recording this live right now on stream. So if you want to drop by our stream, do click. Wait, I've already mentioned that. By the way, we are also recording this live right now and we are building this thumbnail maker live on stream. Wait. By the way, we are also building things live right now and right now we are building this thumbnail maker live on stream. So if you want to catch our next stream, go to the link in my bio. Okay. That's the first time I've tried doing on mobile. So I'll try to push it up on CapCut and we'll see how it looks like. And meanwhile, while we transfer the thing that we just recorded, I will just do the editing of the SpaceX video first. Okay, there's a lot of editing to be done. I'm not sure if we should do the VS Code one in a studio format because the one I had planned for the phone format was actually the portfolio one, which I guess we will still do that, but I'll just see like how the recording went, if whether we can edit it as well. Oh, we just need to cut out first and okay. I feel like I didn't mention like what's the point of this this extension as well. That's a missing part that because I didn't have a script, so I'm not too sure like what we can say as well. Other than that, it's a command palette, like a quick way to go to the command palette, that's all. This one is done. Gemini pre-processing. Can you add in the brackets as well? Like what model is this? Like the Nano Banana Pro or whatever. Like I have those in like the Gemini AI page as well. Can you just use those as well? Remove the M dashes, please. And okay. Let's see. If we can get a clean cut, that will be useful. Or should we add a different layer to it? Can you add another tool as well, like in the editor with like right now we only have background removal. Can you add another tool that adds a background, a solid color background to behind the subject? So this one will be purely passed to Gemini for that. And what we will do for that is we will open a dialog asking the user what is the color that they want, and that will be the color that's filled in the background. And that won't remove the background. That's a new tool that adds a new empty solid color background to the user. Alright. And literally nobody just saw this coming. So let's take a look at what is... Wait, what? Why did it remove that? I literally just made a video yesterday and posted a video on what happened to Entropic and the downfall of Entropic. What made them do everything, all the fucked up shit they did to get Entropic and Claude to this point. And just today... Alright, let's do the keyframes. I literally just... Okay, let's add a keyframe here. Keyframe at 5 seconds. Another one at 2 seconds. This one will be 120. I literally play and post. I literally just made a video yesterday and posted a video on what happened to Entropic and the downfall of Entropic. What made them do everything, all the fucked up shit they did to get Entropic and Claude to this point. And just today, just a couple of hours ago, they had their sort of like a developer conference called out. So the demand of like the compute to increase the demand of like the compute to increase and the demand of like the compute to increase the increase. Okay, this one has to be cut. Announced a partnership with SpaceX to increase the with SpaceX to increase the capacity of what compute they can provide to the users. And this essentially unlocked a lot of things for us as users of Claude, and that was the right move. And users of Claude, and that was the right move. And literally nobody just saw this coming. So let's take a look at what that was the right move. The right move. Claude, and literally nobody just saw this coming. So they announced it at their sort of like a... So they announced it. Alright, let's remove this that. Coming. So they announced it coming. So they announced coming. So they announced it, I think. So let's take a look at what... Wait, what? Coming. So let's take a look at what is this deal exactly about. So they announced it at their some like a developer conference sort of thing, and I think this is the first time this has happened, and this is what they have posted yesterday. And in fact, you can find the live
Man,
stream
it
on YouTube as well.
sucks.
There's a video of that.
I
And they're partnering
can't
SpaceX to run
2x
the
it.
models on their
It's
compute.
like
So the official
lagging.
for tweeting all, and they are partnering SpaceX to run the models on their compute. So the official, for once, the Claude account is known for like not tweeting all these changes to like their Claude models and stuff. They don't announce all of these. That it's
I
not
think there was somewhere
actual
else we need to cut,
hitting.
right?
One I was getting is a fire. In fact, throughout my whole time using, my whole time using Claude, I've not seen it. In fact, throughout my whole time using Claude, I've not seen a 429 error. So finishing the for people who exhaust the for tier 4 is like a 4x increase. People are going to use the models for, and I think that these are the ones that will just stay for a long time. And even now, I feel like Gemini is really falling back. And there was rumors of Gemini listing. There was leaks of 3.5 soon as well. So keep an eye on that.
Because it's lagging, like I can't sit here and watch a 14-minute video on 1x
Use
speed.
So Oppo's models that
I might
much.
just export
I've
this
always
as it
been on
is, and then
Sonnet,
if we
and
see
that's the
like
whole reason why.
if there's anything to change. So let's just export that. And one thing I found out is that CapCut has this setting here where the target loudness is actually where we can set it to YouTube. So actually, we should set it to TikTok as well because we're gonna upload it to TikTok. Uh, let's do it for TikTok, and let's export that, and then we will see. We'll generate the captions as well, and then we'll export the captions without it being in the video. So I've already received the short form video. I don't think it's that good, but we will do another version of it on computer because I realized that it's missing a lot of context as to what exactly it is. All right, let's do the pre-processing. And why did you just replace the M dash with a dash? Use like rephrase the sentence instead. Okay. A green, maybe a green will work. So let's try that. Let's try that. In fact, let's try it with like the image Lee model to see if it works. And we're already on the best quality here. So let's try Nano Banana 2. And let's try that. Let's try that. All right. So the new tool should be here, right? Yeah. Can you add a shortcut to the add color background? So like all of the other tools have shortcuts. Please add a shortcut to the add color background tool as well. Okay, okay. Man, that made no difference. But I don't know if it actually worked or not. So I'm gonna try the add color background one and see if it does anything. So let's try like a black or I don't know if there's any. Is there any errors or something? It seems like it's working. So we'll see how it is. And the speech will recognize. So let's export that and hide this and export that with. Wait, what? I gotta. Oh my god, are you serious? How about. Wait, is there no way I can do it then? Or do I move it such that it's not visible? Oh my god. Like that? Then it wouldn't appear in the video anymore. Then we can export both now. Oh, that makes no sense, bro. Okay, let's export that. And what's up with this? Wait, it's such a clean removal as compared to like this. What? I'm pretty sure it didn't go through, man. Like, I don't know. Like, how about we try it again? Or is it because it's black color? That's why it's maybe we should for the add color dialog, can you add a prompt like a text area for the user to add in a prompt? Because for example, like I want my prompt to remove like the chair as well from the background. Like it shouldn't be inside the the final image. Can you just double check that if I enable the auto processing to Gemini that it does this background thing first and then it passes it to Imagely, because it seems like the background is actually getting removed nicely from Gemini, but then I already have it enabled. Then I still see like the background in my spectacles. So the one I manually tried using the add color background, I see it as with without the background in my spectacle like lens. So I'm just sussing that it's not exactly working, that you are not exactly, the setting is not maybe not working correctly, or you didn't implement the background, this two-step workflow for the when I enable it in the settings. It's so clean though. But wait, what? What was that? It's so clean, like the cut is so clean. It's so clean. Like I didn't think that Gemini will be able to do it, but it did. Because from my experience using Gemini, it's honestly not that good at retaining like features and stuff. So I'm surprised that it managed to get it right. Uh okay, let it check whether it's actually doing its thing. Or maybe I didn't enable the, I might have missed the setting. I'm not sure. Yeah, I did enable it. Or maybe it's the color. Maybe it's the color. I don't know, man. I don't know. But if I do a remove background on this, I think it will look pretty nice. But that will be like a double removal already. And let's do the bulk edit. Add the colored thing to the bulk edit as well. That will be very useful. Oh, there's a bug. Full fudge memory bypass. Come on, man. Also, can you make sure that the home page, the background removal handles this as well? Because the background remover is also in the home page, as in the individual one, the bulk selection, bulk removal one, and then the editor one as well. So there's multiple places that does this removal. Please make sure all of them has this. Oh my god. Can you also implement this add color background feature to the homepage as well, where I can individually on the hover actions, because I think there's too many actions now. I think we have to put it in the overflow context menu there in the drop down, and we have to support it in the bulk selection as well, where we can do it in bulk, and we have a queue below to show like what the current process of like the queue, whatever, like how many is in a queue being processed. And I realized that the add color background one doesn't have
follow the toast format as well. Can you just once I submit the request to do the add color background, like you close the model and then do a toast like the removing background one. That's a promise. All right. I realize that Claude tends to forget things now because right now they completely like remove the plan, like the to-do list thing. So we don't see like the to-do list anymore. So when you tell it more and more things, it tends to forget everything. So I'm pretty sure it might just not do everything here. All right. Okay, let's see our usage right now. It's at 9%. Or is it at, how many percent is it at? I want to do the migration of the name as well. Let me check the readme of okay. Okay. We should remove the payment one in the open source version as well. Yeah. Okay. Still exporting. So maybe we'll just record like a studio version. I don't know, in like this background, I guess. Um there's a very useful extension. Wait. By the way, I live stream on weekdays 2 to 5 p.m. on Twitch and YouTube. You can find the link in my
I
bio
literally
and
just made
follow
a
for
video
more.
yesterday and posted a
I
video
found this
on
very
what
useful
happened
VS
to
Code
Entropic and the
extension that
downfall of
really
Entropic,
changed
what
my whole
made
experience
them
with
do
VS Code and
everything,
made
all the fucked up
things a
shit
lot
they did
easier.
to get Entropic and Claude to this point. And just today, just a couple of hours ago, they had their sort of like a developer conference called Code with Claude, and they announced a partnership with SpaceX to increase the capacity of what compute they can provide to the users. And this essentially unlocked a lot of things for us as users of Claude. And literally nobody just saw this coming. So let's take a look at what is this deal exactly about. So they announced it at some like a developer conference sort of thing. And I think so if you search up this extension called Shift, this originated from the JetBrains IDEs where it's a shortcut and it literally says what it is. If you just double click the Shift button on your keyboard, it opens up the command palette, which this is very useful because when I navigate between files, let's say the README, and I can just do that. It's so convenient. This saves me so much time as compared to like the very complicated shortcut as to pressing Control Shift P or Control P for which is the files one, and Control Shift P is the command palette. This unlocks. I think that's not included. I think we can just end there. I think we have mentioned enough of what it is.
By the way, I also wait. That's already um the problem is the vertical one. It's a very small space. So I am also building, by the way, I am building this live right. By the way, I am live streaming this right now and I am building this app that makes YouTube thumbnails as easy as possible with like tools like removing the background and adding a plain background. This makes the whole thumbnail experience of editing YouTube thumbnails way easier, and we are building this live on stream right now. Is that enough, or because when I link back to whatever I said at the start, I suddenly cannot think like how it links, because this whole looping thing is like I need to think the end first before I think the start, which is why it's so complicated. But let me just import that and then we see how it looks like. Okay. Let me see. Oh right. I was recording in hmm, which means my face wouldn't be included. Um I guess we can salvage this in the sense where we actually extract it out, because I have the vertical format in my studio here, but I just don't know how we can record it in. Ah, we can change it here. Oh my god. Okay, let's redo that then. Let's redo that. So it should be, let me just try it one round and see if it actually just does it correctly. Okay, I gotta remember to switch it back though. So let me just try it one round and see if it actually. Okay, okay. Um let me just see this again. And all right. Okay. I live stream on weekdays 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time. You can find the link in my bio and follow for more. I found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift and it helps me save a lot of time. So if you just search the literal name Shift on the VS Code extension marketplace, you can find the first extension with the blue image thumbnail here. And when you install it, you can literally type Shift on your keyboard and it will open the file, and it will open the file picker. Is it called a file picker? What is this thing called? The file. I think it's just called the quick open. And it will just open the quick open. That makes no sense. And it will just open this command palette where you can quickly navigate to different files. So let's say if I want to go to the readme file, I can just type readme and it will just open immediately. I don't have to find it in my Explorer here, which takes up a lot of time. By the way, I'm also building this app live on stream, where this is a thumbnail app that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy with the removal of background, adding a color background, and all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. And we are expanding support to generating slideshows on Instagram and TikTok as well. So that'll be in the future pipeline. If you are interested in that, do check out my live stream. I'm not sure if that's enough, honestly. Right, it's vertical now. Okay, let's do a cut. So usually what I'll do is I'll use the auto cut that CapCut has, but it's a paid feature. So once that is cut, it will cut out all of the repeats and the pauses and the empty spaces and stuff. And what it will do is do that. So what so now we will find where the end is and bring it to the end because we recorded the end first. So let's do that. I live stream on weekdays 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time. You can find the link. Wait, I had my earpiece in the whole time. What? I found this very useful VS
Honestly,
Code extension. I'm just gonna edit this and see how it goes. Weekdays 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time. You can find the link in my bio and follow for more. I found this very useful. Okay, so this is where we cut, and the fact that this is the exact cut that we can't trim at all, so that it's smooth. So we move it to the end here, and then we select everything and extract the audio of it so that we can do a simple J cut. And I found this very useful trick where if you just trim like the first part like that, it will just auto J cut in like that. I think it's J cut, right? Yeah, it is a J. I find this so useful, man. I found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift, and it helps me save a lot of time. So if you just search the literal name, what was that? A lot of time. So if you just search a lot of time. So if you just search the literal name Shift on the VS Code extension marketplace, you can find the first extension with the blue image thumbnail here. And when you install it, you can literally type Shift on your keyboard, and it will open the file, and it will open Shift on your keyboard. And okay, we got a cut here, and it will just open the quick open. That makes no sense. Okay, this is where we cut. It will open the file, and it will on your keyboard. Why does this exceed though? Keyboard, and it will just open this command palette where you can quickly navigate to different files. So let's say if I want to go to the readme file, I can just type readme and it will just open immediately. I don't have to find it in my Explorer here, which takes up a lot of time. By the way, I'm also building. Okay, so if I trim it like that, it will just cut in like that. A lot of. By the way, I'm also building. Okay, I think it's a bit aggressive, so we'll cut it a lot of time. By the way, I'm also a bit more. A lot of time. By the way, I'm also building this. Yeah, it's still time. A bit aggressive. Time. By the way, I'm also of time. By the way, I'm also time. By the way, I'm also building this app live on stream. Let's J cut this in as well on your keyboard, and it will just open this command palette where you can. By the way, I'm also building this app live on stream, where this is a thumbnail app that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy with the removal of background, adding a color background, and all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. And we are expanding support to generating slideshows on Instagram and TikTok as well, so that'll be in the future pipeline. If you are interested in that, do check out my live stream. I'm not sure if we need to include support that. To generating YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails, and we are expanding thumbnails. And let's cut here. Let's cut here. Tools that any I'm also building a lot of time. By the way, I'm also building this app live on stream, where this is a thumbnail app that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy with the removal of background, adding a color background, and all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. And I live stream on weekdays
Okay, let's do a cut here.
Edit all their thumbnails.
I live stream on weekdays 2 to 5. Okay, that's a bit aggressive.
Nails.
I live stream.
Nails.
I live stream on.
All their thumbnails.
I live stream on weekdays 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time. You can find the link in my bio and follow for more. Okay. I think that can work. So, I forgot to save the ones that we used yesterday for as a preset. So let me just save those texts that we can easily edit into future ones. So this one, which is the title of the video, let's save that as a preset, and the captions. So let's do that, and then let's go back in here and let's find a preset. Okay, we gotta generate the captions first. But why do I not hear the music? Is it the... Is it? I literally don't hear the music. What? Maybe it's too soft? I found this very useful. Wait, I literally don't hear the audio anymore. What? I found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift,
What?
and it helps me save a lot of time. So if you just search the literal name Shift on... I don't hear the audio anymore. That's so weird. I found this very... I found this very useful VS Code extension. Man, that's so weird. Like... called Shift, and it helps me save... Wait, what? I literally don't hear anything anymore. What? There's literally no sound. No way. I don't know what happened there, man. But seems like I gotta edit with the... I found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift, and it helps me save a lot of time. So if you just search the literal name Shift on the VS Code extension marketplace, you can find the first extension. I found this very... Okay. And what we'll do is add in the text that we have added earlier, the preset. What? What? It doesn't follow the... Huh. That's pretty pointless then. What? It didn't even save the... It didn't even save the preset though. Do we not save it as preset? Wait, what? Oh. Ah, we didn't refresh it. Oh my god. Okay. Let's switch to the vertical one. That way we have more space. And let's import the preset. Hopefully it works. But it's like it doesn't. What? It's all the same. What? Like it has to be a bug, man. Like it's literally not that. Come on, man. I'll just do with that. Okay. And this one we gotta do the template again. And oh my god, it sucks that we need to find it like, or maybe this one? Then we can just change the font since it's the first one. You gotta keep repeating this, man. Like, so unintuitive. Semi bold and white.
I found this very useful.
Can't even. Come on, man. Like, I gotta go back and figure out like what is the one that we used.
VS Code extension called Shift, and it helps me.
Oh my god. Ah, maybe this one? What? This one I cannot edit the template.
And it helps me save.
What?
And it
This
helps
one
me save a lot of
doesn't
time. So if
allow
you just
me to change the template of it. Like even the font and anything. But it's a pretty nice one.
Oh, it's animation. Okay, maybe that's the thing. Let's remove this. Then we choose animation instead. Adding a color background. But I want adding a color background. The single word one. The list
Adding
isn't
a
even
color
sorted,
background.
man.
Adding a color background. Adding a color background. Adding a color background. Adding a color background. Adding a
Is
color
there really
background.
no basic? Oh, a lot of
Adding
people
a
did
color
this
background.
effect.
Adding
So nice.
adding a color background.
But now I gotta choose the font again.
Where this is a thumbnail app that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy with the removal of background, adding a color background.
It's pretty distracting. I just want a simple one. Literally just a simple, no effect, word for word kind of thing.
Where this is a thumbnail app. Where this is a thumbnail app.
Nice, it's this one. So wait, what? It doesn't apply to all.
That makes the whole thumbnail editing that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy. That makes the whole thumbnail editing experience that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy. That makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy. That makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth. That makes the whole thumbnail editing experience that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy. That makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy. That makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth.
Did I?
That makes the whole thumbnail editing experience that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy with that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy.
Oh, which one is it?
That makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy with the removal of background and that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy. That makes the whole thumbnail editing experience that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy with the removal of background, adding a color background that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience
it's one by one.
makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so that makes the whole thumbnail that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy with that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy.
Not bad.
That makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy.
It's kind of like this. But it's why can I not
that makes
search
the
it?
whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy with the removal of background, adding a color background
and all of that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy with the removal of background, adding a color background, and all the tools that any YouTuber needs that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and I will just select all and apply the what? You can find the link in my bio and follow for more. Why is it all like that now? Like, why does it not apply to all? Like, why are these still? Why are these still the negative flow and what? Come on, man. So buggy. How do you even apply it to all? I've literally tried this. Okay, let's see. I paste it onto this one. So I have to one by one go in and change the animation. I live stream on weekdays 2 to 5. What? Anyway, I haven't edited the captions. Let me just regenerate it. And apply the animation to all. Adding a color background. And what? Found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift Shift. I found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift Shift, and it helps me save a lot of time. So if you just search the literal name Shift Shift on the VS Code extension marketplace, you can find the first So if you just search the literal name Shift Shift on the VS of time. So if you just search the literal name Shift Shift on the VS Code extension marketplace, you can find the first extension with the blue image thumbnail here, and when you install it, you can literally type Shift Shift on your keyboard and it will just open this command palette where I don't understand why they're and it will just open this command palette where you can I try change it to the it will just open this command palette. It will just open this command palette. It will just open this command palette. And just keep it consistent, man. It will just open this keyboard and it will just open this command palette where you can quickly navigate to different files. So let's say if I want to go to the readme file, I can just type readme and it will just open immediately. I don't have to find it in my Explorer here, which takes up a lot of time. By the way, there's so many empty gaps, man. Here, which takes up a lot of time. Explorer here, which takes up a lot of time. By the way, I'm also building this app live on stream, where this is a thumbnail app that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy, with the removal of background, adding a colored background, and all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. All the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. I realize the speech recognition is not that good. Edit all their thumbnails, I live stream background and all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. I live stream YouTuber needs to edit all background and all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. I live stream on weekday. Or we remove the animation. Yeah. And all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. And all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. Why does it become so long though? What? And all the tools. Oh my god, it fucked up everything. And all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. Okay, this one does salvage it. And all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. And all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. I think we might need tools that any YouTuber needs to we might need to split it, and then that might fix it. Tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. YouTuber needs ground and all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. I live. Okay, maybe this one we can revert it back to the and all the tools that any YouTuber ground and all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their. Oh my god, this one we can't revert it. To edit all their needs to edit all their that any YouTuber needs to edit all their and all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails.
does this look wider than this one? When it's both basically the same font some more. Oh my god, man. I honestly think that it might not be thumbnails. I live stream on weekdays 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time. You can find the link in my bio and follow for more. Okay. I found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift and it helps me save a lot of time. So if you just search the literal name Shift on the like this one is suddenly like far apart again. Like it's so inconsistent. The font like suddenly here is so tight, and then the rest is like not tight anymore. Like what? See, it like reverts it back. See, it reverts it back. Oh my god, man. So this pretty much does nothing then. Because it just keeps reverting back. Oh my god. And even this one wouldn't even work properly. Like, come on, man. I found this very useful. I found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift and it I found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift and it helps me save a lot of time. So if you just search the literal name Shift on the VS Code extension marketplace, you can find the first extension with the blue image thumbnail here, and when you install it, you can literally type Shift on your keyboard and it will just open this command palette where you can quickly navigate to different files. So let's say if I want to go to the readme file, I can just type readme and it will just open immediately. I don't have to find it in my explorer here, which takes up a lot of time. By the way, I'm also building this app live on stream, where this is a thumbnail app that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy, with the removal of background, adding a colored background, and all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. I live stream on weekdays 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time. You can find the link in my bio and follow for more. It feels like there is a shadow to it. It sucks that it just keeps resetting, man. Like, this is what I wanted it to look like in the first place. But I think it's because of the animation that makes it. If I remove it and then I tighten it, I found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift and it and all the tools YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. I live stream on weekdays 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time. You can find the link in my bio. Man. And like, how will I tighten it to the max to see how different it is? It's all tightened and then it'll reset again. And all the tools maybe is that Maybe we find another animation.
And all the tools,
I honestly think it doesn't make a difference. But let's just tighten it more to see the actual difference. Yeah, I think it's the animations that causing
which
this.
takes up a lot of time. Which takes up a lot of time. Which takes up a lot of time. Which takes up a which takes up a which takes up a lot of time. 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 Which takes up a lot of which takes up a which takes up a lot of time. Quickly navigate to different files. So let's say if I want where you can quickly navigate to different files. So
It actually maintains it. So that's what I
quickly
want here.
where you can quickly navigate to different files.
Now everything got reset again.
And all the tools quickly.
Feels
I
like
found
the
this very useful VS Code.
Oh no, it didn't get fixed. So inconsistent, but
I found this very useful VS Code extension called.
let me just export that. And
Okay. Let's export that and let's watch the video earlier that we exported. And we will make the thumbnail for that and then we'll upload it. I literally just made a video yesterday and posted a video on what happened to Entropic and downfall of Entropic, what made them do everything, all the fucked up shit they did to get Entropic and Claude to this point. And just today, just a couple of hours ago, they had. I literally just made a video yesterday and posted a video on what happened to Entropic and downfall of Entropic, what
I found
made
this
them do
very
everything, all the
useful
fucked up
VS
shit they
Code
did to
extension
called Shift, and it.
I literally just made a video yesterday and posted a video on what happened to Entropic and downfall of Entropic, what made them do everything, all the fucked up shit they did to get Entropic and Claude to this point. And just today, just a couple of hours ago, they had their sort of like a developer conference called Code with Claude, and they. I literally just made a video yesterday and posted a video on what happened to Entropic and downfall of Entropic, what made them do everything, all the fucked up shit they did to get Entropic and Claude to this point. And just today, just a couple of hours ago, they had their sort of like a developer conference called Code with Claude, and they announced a partner. I literally just made a video yesterday and posted a video on what happened to Entropic and downfall of Entropic, what made them do everything. Wait, why does it feel like there's a lag like that?
I literally just made a video yesterday and posted a video on what. I literally just made a video yesterday and posted a video on what happened to Entropic and downfall of Entropic.
It
What
feels like
made them do.
there's like a lag.
I literally
like
just made a
that.
video yesterday and posted a video on what happened to Entropic and downfall of Entropic. What made
It's
them do
fine.
everything, all the fucked up shit they did to get Entropic and Claude to this point. And just today, just a couple of hours ago, they had their sort of like a developer conference called Code with Claude, and they announced a partnership with SpaceX to increase the capacity of what compute they can provide to their users. And this essentially unlocked a lot of things for us as users of Claude. All the I literally just made a video yesterday and posted.
I will just watch with my mic off so that it doesn't echo because my earpiece got fucked. I don't know what happened to it. Let me just try it again and see if it magically
video
got
on
fixed.
what happened to Entropic and downfall of.
I literally can't hear it. So I'll just mute my mic while I watch the
Entropic. What made them do everything, all the fucked up shit they did to get Entropic and Claude to this point. And just I literally just made a video yesterday and posted a video on what happened to Entropic and downfall of Entropic. What made them do everything, all the fucked up shit they did to get Entropic and Claude to this point. And just today, just a couple of hours ago, they had their sort of like a developer conference called Code with Claude, and they announced a partnership with SpaceX to increase the capacity of what compute they can provide to their users. And this essentially unlocked a lot of things for us as users of Claude, and literally nobody just saw this coming. So let's take a look at what is this deal exactly about. So they announced it at some like a developer conference sort of thing, and I think this is the first time this has happened, and this is what they have posted yesterday. And in fact, you can find the live stream on YouTube as well, the replay of that. And they are partnering SpaceX to run the models on their compute. So the official, for once, the Claude account is known for like not
tweeting all these changes to like their cloud models and stuff. They don't announce all of these things. They have the developers, the dev relation members putting on their personal Twitter accounts of like changes to cloud, the negative things, and only the positive things are being shown and through their official accounts. And this is one step in the right direction. But if we look at the final details, we can see that it's not exactly much at all, in fact. So we've agreed to a partnership with SpaceX that will substantially increase our compute capacity. This, along with other recent compute deals, means that we've been able to increase our usage limits for Cloud Code and the Cloud API. Effective today, we are doubling Cloud Code's 5-hour rate limits for Pro, Max, and Team plans, removing the peak hours limit reduction on Cloud Code for Pro and Max plans, and substantially raising our API rate limits for Opus models. So a couple of things here. The doubling of the rate limits for a 5-hour window doesn't increase your total limits. So what they have is a 5-hour window and a weekly limit window. So regardless of how much you use throughout the 5-hour windows, how many 5-hour windows you have initiated, how much of them you fully utilize and not fully utilize, regardless of that, the weekly limits still remain the same based on this. It's just that for each 5-hour rolling window, your limits is now increased, which is now doubled to more, where you can actually use up more of your weekly limits in the same 5-hour window now. So as compared to the previous time, if you were to run out of your limits in like a 1 hour for within the 5-hour window, you should probably be able to use 2 hours of like limits now. And removing the peak hours limit reduction is honestly, they're just reversing like whatever they just did like before. Like this was a negative thing that they in fact implemented for the users. It's a negative thing on the users and they're just removing it. That's like the baseline is not even there. They're just removing something that they just added to nerf their models to meet the demand that they couldn't meet before. And now we are back to the baseline again. And for the third point, I'm not too sure what it's talking about, but it's saying something about, I believe it's talking about where users kept hitting the API errors when they were using Opus models. And in fact, yesterday when I was on stream, I kept hitting a 500 error. In fact, I'm not sure if that's related to the rate limit. And rate limit should be a 429 too many requests or something like that, an error code for that. And the one I was getting is a 500, but most of the time, the ones that I kept getting was always 500. In fact, throughout my whole time using Plot, I've not seen a 429 error so far. But it seems like they are just addressing this for the Opus models. And for me, in fact, I don't use Opus models that much. I've always been on Sonnet, and that's the whole reason why I don't get even I am on the $100 plan, I don't use up the usage that much. And in fact, I am live on stream right now, building the thumbnail maker that I'm using for my YouTube videos. And this is live on stream right now. We're recording this live on stream. You can watch my replays, and I'll be live every weekday on 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time. You can catch my next stream as well. And from what I've seen so far, I really don't notice much of a difference for the 5-hour window. And in fact, because previously the 5-hour window, I don't run out as much, even in the first place. With 4 clock code or 6 clock code instances running at the same time, I still don't hit the 5-hour limit in the first place. So now that it's doubled. And in fact, just yesterday, after I finished my stream, I was using pretty much the whole day, clock code the whole day, and I've hit my limit at around 9:30 p.m. yesterday at night. And my limit reset at 10. So effectively, what I did use, even when I was streaming the whole day and using clock code the whole day to build this app, I only utilized 95% of the window, which means that out of the 5-hour window, I've used about 4.5 hours of window of the entire usage pool within the 4-hour, 30-minute window. And now that it's double, which means that it will take me 8 to 9 hours to finish using the 5-hour rate limit window. But that is kind of a good thing for people who are using the rate limits faster and for people who exhaust the 5-hour limits way faster. And now they can just, essentially the weekly limits don't change. You can just use up more of your weekly limits way faster now. Our agreement with SpaceX means we will use all of the compute capacity at their Colossus 1 data center. This will give us over 300 megawatts of additional capacity to deploy within the month. And let's take a look at the blog post here. So Elon Musk also announced that xAI will be dissolved as a separate company. So it will be SpaceXAI now and not just SpaceX anymore. So they're just separating it out into a different entity. So it seems like this Anthropic collab is actually linked to the new entity itself, not the SpaceX entity itself. So SpaceX will provide Anthropic with access to the Colossus, one of the largest and fastest deployed AI supercomputers to provide additional capacity for Claude. Oh, this one is interesting. SpaceX and Anthropic have also expressed interest in partnering to develop multiple gigawatts of orbital AI compute capacity. So we might see space data center soon. This is like one of the first. In fact, I've not heard of this before. This is the blog post from xAI, and in fact, it's still on xAI. No. So this is its own entity now. So SpaceX has signed an agreement with Anthropic to provide access to Colossus, one of the largest and fastest deployed AI supercomputers built from the ground in record time. Colossus delivers unprecedented scale for AI training, fine-tuning inference, and high-performance computing workloads. Features over 220,000 NVIDIA GPUs, including dense deployments of H100 and H200, and next-generation GB200 accelerators. The cluster delivers extreme parallel performance for large language models, multimodal systems, scientific simulations, and generative AI at frontier scales. And this is the blog post from Anthropic. We've agreed to a partnership with SpaceX that will substantially increase our compute capacity. This, along with our recent compute deals, means that we've been able to increase our usage limits for Cloud Code and the API. We describe these changes and the progress we're making on compute. So they are doubling the 5-hour rate limits, removing the peak hour, and raising the API limits for Cloud Opus model. So this is the API limits here for Opus. And this is specifically, it seems like it's talking specifically on the API side of things, not the Cloud subscription side of things. So it seems like it's a lot now. It's a 10x increase, in fact. For different tiers, for tier 4, it's like a 4x increase. And for the input and the output, it's like a 2x. So it's talking about within the month though. But I'm not sure what else will come out of this, because right now what they have announced is purely just the doubling of the 5-hour rate limits, which only addresses the issue of the demand within the 5-hour window, but the total weekly usage still remains the same. And they did address a lot of the recurring issues like the caching and stuff. I believe that is fixed now. I've not seen more people complaining about that, and I personally use it. I can't even finish using the maximum. I can't even finish utilizing fully like the whole usage pool in the first place. So they actually recently announced a partnership with Amazon as well. So that's one of and Google as well. So they had these two deals together with Microsoft and Nvidia as well, which all together help make this possible, which honestly, I think is a bit underwhelming. Like the fact that they had so many partnerships with so many companies, and the thing that they did was just to remove all the negative things that they did.
back to the baseline. We train and run Claude on a range of AI hardware, AI, AWS Trainium, Google TPUs, and NVIDIA GPUs, and continue to explore opportunities to bring additional capacity online. As part of this agreement, we have also expressed interest in partnering with SpaceX to develop multi-gigawatts of orbital AI compute capacity. Expanding internationally, our enterprise customers, particularly those in regulated industries like financial services, healthcare, and government, increasingly need in-region infrastructure to meet compliance and data residency requirements. Accordingly, some of our capacity expansion will be international. Our recently announced collaboration with Amazon includes additional inference in Asia and Europe. We're very intentional about where we will add capacity, partnering with democratic countries whose legal and regulatory framework support investments of this scale, and where the supply chain on which our compute depends, hardware, networking, and facilities will be secure. Finally, we recently made a commitment to cover any consumer electricity price increases caused by our data centers in the US. As part of our international expansion, we were exploring ways to extend the commitment to new jurisdictions, as well as partnering with local leaders to invest back into the communities that host our facilities. So it seems like, from just reading this, it seems like they really don't give a fuck about the cheap AI plans anymore. They are declaring here that the enterprise customers are where the money is, where the people who are paying through the API and the people who pay through the subscription plans are not as important anymore. Alright, there was the cursor deal as well. And recently, SpaceX also did an exclusive agreement with SpaceX did an exclusive partnership with Cursor to give them the rights to acquire Cursor later this year for 60 billion or pay 10 billion for the work together. And this was a pretty big deal. This was in fact just last week or maybe 2 weeks back. And I didn't expect this to even lead down to SpaceX doing a partnership with Anthropic as well. So SpaceX is doing a lot right now. And even recently, Grok just released the 4.3 version, which I've not tested it on. And to be fair, I've not seen many people using Grok for code anymore. And people are just defaulting back to OpenAI codecs for code and Anthropic models for code as well. It's just these two main frontier players that people are going to use the models for. And I think that these are the ones that will just stay for a long time. And even now, I feel like Gemini is really falling back. And there was rumors of Gemini releasing, there was leaks of 3.5 Pro or something that's being leaked with rumored and leaked from Gemini that's going to release soon as well. And it's just the standard release cycle where Gemini is the natural next provider that'll be releasing their next frontier model. So we'll see how that goes and we'll do some reviews on how the performance is as well. From what I see right now, the current state is a lot of people are using either Codex or Claude models for code. And Gemini models have fallen way back because the IDE they have is called anti-gravity, and they have substantially removed and reduced the rate limits that you can use it on. In fact, when I first tested, after they dropped so drastically the rate limits, I've seen so many people complaining on Twitter, and when I tried it, it was so ridiculous. Like I told it to like change some styling or something, and what I did was just to search some things in the code base, and then it just changed like one line, and that got 20% of my rate limits for the 5-hour window. So pretty much it takes only 5 prompts to just use up the entire window, and not to mention that even GitHub is like moving to an API billing now. So the subsidization era is ending. So I'll do a video on that soon as well. So keep an eye on that. I literally just made a video yesterday and posted a video on what happened to Anthropic and downfall of Anthropic.
Alright, I think I'm pretty satisfied with that video. Like so far, all of the videos that I recorded is like first cut. Like I've not like done much editing, like other than like here and there. In fact, all the editing I've been doing it on stream as well. So it's literally like the first cut, and I feel like it's really quite good already. Except the first one. I think the first one is not as good, but I think we are improving. Like each video we get better. So this one is exported now. Let me just let's just watch this one as well, and let's see how it looks like. Let's see how the loop looks like as well. I found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift, and it helps me save a lot of time. So if you just search the literal name Shift on the VS Code extension marketplace, you can find the first extension with the blue image thumbnail here, and when you install it, you can literally type Shift on your keyboard, and it will just open this command palette where you can quickly navigate to different files. So let's say if I want to go to the README file, I can just type README and it will just open immediately. I don't have to find it in my Explorer here, which takes up a lot of time. By the way, I'm also building this app live on stream, where this is a thumbnail app that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy with the removal of background, adding a color background, and all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. I live stream on weekdays till 5 PM Singapore time. You can find the link in my bio and follow for more. I found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift, and it helps me save in my bio and follow for more. I found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift, and follow for more. I found this very useful and follow for more. I found this very useful VS Code and follow for more. I found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift, and it helps me save a lot of time. So if you just search the literal name Shift on the VS Code extension marketplace, you can find stream on weekdays till 5 PM Singapore time. You can find the link in my bio and follow for more. I found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift, and it helps me save a lot of time. So if you just search the literal name Shift on the VS Code extension marketplace, you can find the first extension with the blue image thumbnail here, and when you install it, you can literally type Shift on your keyboard, and it will just open this command palette where you can quickly navigate to different files. So let's say if I want to go to the README file, I can just type README and it will just open immediately. I don't have to find it in my Explorer here, which takes up a lot of time. By the way, I'm also building this app live on stream, where this is a thumbnail app that makes the whole thumbnail editing experience so smooth and easy with the removal of background, adding a color background, and all the tools that any YouTuber needs to edit all their thumbnails. I live stream on weekdays till 5 PM Singapore time. You can find the link in my bio and follow for more. I found this very useful VS Code extension called Shift, and it helps. Wait, did I not mute? So it was echoing the whole time.
So I just realized that I didn't mention the JetBrains where this whole shift thing came from, because it came from JetBrains and it was very useful, like in the sense that it's so fast. Just double click, like your pinky will be always be on a shift that zone, then you can just double click shift, and that's so useful. Like I use it all the time to like navigate to different files. Let's say the Gemini image one, it's so instant, like it's literally the fastest way as compared to like going to control P. That's like a two hand thing, because the buttons are like too far away, and this just saves so much time, man. Like I don't even like go through here to like search for files anymore, because if I know what the file is called, I can just search for it. And in fact, even if I don't know what the code base is about, I can just search let's say the toolbar, and there's different type of toolbars. The name itself already says like what is it. And even if I search for Gemini, and just the name alone on the file already tells me what it is, so I can just quickly navigate to whatever I need. It's the fastest way to like search the repo that you have, or any repo, in fact, like even any repo that you don't even use often. I don't know why the reset the zoom doesn't work anymore. Okay, let's go back to music, and this should work now. So let's see. Select an image layer to add a color background. Okay. Let's hide that. And this one. So let's add a color background. A black. Wait. Oh yeah, right. This one is to remove the chair. Also remove the chair. Let's try that. Let's see if that works or not. If it does remove, because previously when I just the base prompt itself, it kept the chair in. So I added a prompt, additional prompt that a user can choose to like exclude whatever else in the chair as well, or add some more additional things that they want to adjust in the image as well. That will be useful as well. Nice. So it does do it quite well then. Okay, the other thing we're going to try is the removal of the background. So let's try that. See if it does work. And in fact, it's a lot cleaner than before. So the way this is done is we pass it into Gemini to add a fill behind the background first, because it's a bit messy and a lot of noise. So by having Gemini add a background and then pass it into a cheaper model like the background remover, it helps it. Right. It doesn't have the context of because I didn't add the prompt in. So what I might do is actually remove the background from this layer here. Wait. Okay, let's try it on this background. This layer. I think it will work nicer. Okay. It's nice. So if we hide everything, I mean, it didn't really remove like the spectacle one still. So unless we let's save this and let's go back, change the settings into a green screen instead. Maybe that will be better. Okay, we're back to a green one. And let's try it again. So the shortcut for removing background is X. So if I just press X, it will just remove whatever layer I selected into as the layer to remove the background. And the carousel one, I really want it to work because I need this for update night. So where we have like a specific template that we can reuse, and then we can have the content automatically generated with like different pictures and stuff, like a slideshow farm basically for TikTok and Instagram. Okay. It's I feel like it's worse than this. But let me just keep it in first. And let's change it to maybe a different color. And right now we're using the... How about we use it on the RMBG model and then we see how well it performs. So let's try it to see if there's actually any difference. It might cut it cleaner, but the green is still like maybe I think if the worst case scenario is to just do it like that, and we can just put it at like the side. Actually, we need like a function to crop as well, to like crop images and stuff. What? That did nothing, man. Okay. I want to add a crop function, but I'll do it after we commit this. Then that will be that, and then we'll create a thumbnail for the Claude video and the portfolio video, because the portfolio video is still stuck. Like, I don't know what's going on, man. So let's just quickly make the video the portfolio one, and I don't think it affects that much in the sense where it's the web page is also a black background. So if I maybe you should do this instead. Man, the resizing doesn't snap though, that's the thing. Which one was the shitty one? This one. Like that. And oh right, I might have. Okay, it looks decent. Like, because usually the thumbnail will be like this size. It looks decent. And let's just export that. So now you can actually select the multiple layers and or a single layer. And there is still a bug where if I don't save it, it doesn't update the output here as well. So can you fix this bug where when I press export in the settings in the editor, the preview doesn't show like the current latest state. It shows like the only the safe state. And I'm not sure if like the save is affected if I actually press save on like if I export it when it's still on the not saved state. So maybe look at that as well. Make sure that it's whenever I export and when I save, it should always be the current latest state, not the saved version. Okay, what was the other bug again? I can't remember what was the other bug.
Actually, I would just want to try let's try duplicating this, and let's try doing the, wait, do we not add the remove background one? Oh, what? That's a bug as well, man. So like, this is a bug. Okay, let's get that done. And in fact, we can already upload the shot as well. So why not we just upload it and get it over with. So let me just transfer it into my phone, and that was like the fastest one. In fact, yesterday's one we took like so long because we couldn't figure out like what the setting was that was causing issues. So all right. That's the, okay. Man, I should like mute first in case the copyright music gets into the stream. Wait, was I? Oh my god. I'll just caption it this VS Code extension. You need this useful VS Code extension. The hashtags I'm not too sure. But it's like if we just, I think we don't, I'll just try it without hashtag and we'll see how it performs. So that's that, and let's post it on TikTok as well. And it's a bit hard, like I need generate hashtags for everything, which is like quite.
Okay. Let me edit the thumbnail, the cover for this. I don't understand why is it so hard to like where even is the edit button? Man, I really don't know where is the edit button. If I remember correctly, you can't edit like the hashtags and the cover after it's posted or something. But I think it might be possible to do it through the web instead. Let me just check. And okay, I might be able to change it. I hope. Yeah, on the web you can change it. I don't understand why on mobile you can't change or edit anything. Okay. And okay, it's saved. And that's done. What else am I missing? YouTube Shorts. Let's push it up to YouTube as well. The problem with yesterday's short form video was that with YouTube, they don't accept short form that exceeds 1 minute to have music on it. So the whole audio was like muted on YouTube. So short form content will be exclusively on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, while the other content like the posts and stuff will be on X and Threads, and the long form content will be on X, TikTok, and YouTube. So it's a bunch. It's like a variety of like different content on different platforms, so it doesn't repeat itself. And I still need to make the thumbnail for the, because right now we only have one, all right. The other bug was the single click one. Can you fix this bug where if I click on empty space in the home page, it goes into selection mode, but then immediately it exits the selection mode? Like it should only enter selection mode, and then once if it is in selection mode already, it should exit selection mode if I click on the empty space. So the empty space has two different functions. It depends on what the current state is and what the new state is. Okay, that was the other bug. And the function to bulk select is missing as well. there is the add color background. The add color background is not in the context menu of the thumb grid though. I don't see it inside. Like I only see duplicate, rename, and delete. Like I'm referring to the one where you click on when you hover on the home page, the thumbnails, there is this actions and the title that appears. Is there it's not there. What? The home page, when I hover over a thumbnail to see, and it appears like the title and the context menu and the action items, those are not appearing at all. Like the add color background option is not appearing in the individual hover thing there. And this, I don't want this to appear when it's like too... Is there any way we can update the home page where when we hover over a thumbnail, it shows the title, and when I hover over the title, it shows the full title, but in the sense where most of the time the title is long enough to display the whole thing already and it doesn't truncate. So is it possible to make it such that the tooltip only appears when the title is actually truncated at some point, like in some window width that's too small, it truncates the title? That one is already done, but it's only when the tooltip always appears right now. I just don't know if it is possible to make it such that only appear on hover when the full title is actually truncated. Oh man, some of the music that I use Justin Bieber's Daisy song in the Instagram and TikTok as this music in the background, but it seems like YouTube doesn't have it. So I chose the live version, and then I press back, and then it goes back again, and then it has to process the whole video again. So now it's processing again. I might not even add music to this, honestly. Alright, I chose a different song, so at least it works. Like, at least there's some music to it, but so that's that. And what's up with this one now? Okay, let's upload the one just now as well. and schedule it for tomorrow. Okay. And we got the transcript here. So let's generate the I didn't turn it into a skill. Let me just do that. And okay, now it's a skill. So now it's gonna generate like the metadata for YouTube, and we're gonna do that. Meanwhile, this is done. What else do we have for? Okay, the short form for the SpaceX one, I'm not too sure. Maybe let's not do that actually, or should we do that? I'll just keep that in mind first, and this one technically is not yet, but yeah, we'll do this actually. We'll do that for to experiment with like a different format, and the clipping of the highlight. I think this one we'll do it off stream because I need to download the. Let me see if I, because it's like a very specific time as well. So let me try and download it, and then I will see how we can do it. Because if I download it through YouTube officially, they just throw me like the compressed version, which is like 1080 720p in fact, and it's so trash. I need the original version, so which is why I'm using this app called Stasher to download the 2K version, which is the one I'm streaming it on. So I've got to download that, and the one, so I need to get the link first. Can I exit this? Then I'll pick the, it was yesterday, so get shareable link, and then I'll download it here. Then we'll get full 2K version of it that I can use to cut it. And I think there was like a, actually in fact if we auto cut it, it'll be way nicer as well. So I need CapCut for this, and that was what I used it for the clips channel as well. For the first video, it was actually auto cut. Like the original form of it was actually longer in the stream, so it was already auto cut. So we'll do that while it's downloading and it's uploading, and this thing is fixing as well. Let's see. Nice, it's working properly now. So we have the thumbnail for this, and I think we'll just try multiple variations of this, like with a different background, and then that's it. Okay, let me just do that, and let's go to the scheduled video, and let me pull up whatever I need to put for that. Wait, it's not that. It's this one. And it's this one. So let's see. This one is a nice title as well. Okay. Okay. And this one I'm gonna use the contribution graph page for how it looks like. So let's reset that, and I don't know, let's just screenshot this and put it in. The crop feature as well. I need a crop feature. So okay, export. Nice, it's fixed. So it's the current state now. Let's export that. And okay, this one would be, wait, did I not export the previous one? Okay, let me re-export the previous one again. And okay, and the last thumbnail will be the wrap itself. So wait, what? I didn't copy it. So let's put it here. Center it and then move it down. And yeah, I guess it's like that, because we can do this. It fits. Okay, let's export it, and let's do that. So we have 3 very nice thumbnails, I would say, for that. And alright. Okay, let me upload the thumbnails first. So wrapped. Okay. Alright. I feel like the thumbnails are pretty nice. Thanks to the work of the Gemini one that managed to remove the background. Okay. Let's get the description for this as well. The text as well. So, oh, it's in already. The description. Okay, and that, and then we can publish it already. Okay, that's done. That's published. So now we will. The shorts is also published. Today's video is published, and tomorrow's video is being uploaded, and we should upload it to
we should schedule it to onto X as well. Let's do that. Okay, and then X and TikTok. So the TikTok one, we will upload it through the web, which doesn't really favor the algorithm that much, but it still performed quite decently for the long form content. So I'll do that. Not sure what the title should be yet. And I'll schedule this for tomorrow 12 p.m. So every day we will have uploads out at 12 p.m. And at 2 p.m. we will have the live stream. So for now, we won't have any uploads through the weekend because we don't have any backlog of content to upload yet. So for now, we will, if there's any backlog, then we will push it through the weekend as well. But for now, it's a bit tough. Okay. I need thumbnails for this as well. So I'll try different titles for different platforms as well to see how it will differ also. Okay. So I guess we'll do this. And on YouTube, let's do this. And the titles they suggested isn't that nice. So let's generate a thumbnail for this first. We'll save this. And it's like frozen. What's going on, man? Are we still live? Okay. I should disable the auto stop on YouTube because if not, our stream will just get dropped suddenly if I lose connection. Let me check X as well. Wait, what? Okay, let me just check what's happening here with my... Oh, it's Backblaze again. Backblaze is like using like the entire disk and it's like killing my disk, man. Like the whole... Everything is freezing because of that. Okay, we should be back on Twitch as well. Let's see. Okay. Twitch is back up as well. And... So let's make the thumbnails. I think the app crashed. So we gotta relaunch. I mean, I think the thumbnail got lost already, but we still have the previous state.
I think, because before it got saved. Maybe you should add like a safety feature as well. After we commit this. So we need the crop feature and a crop tool to crop images and stuff. And the safety feature for wherever the app crashes and there's unsafe changes so that we can actually roll back and stuff. I'm not sure if we can expand the edit history as well into like a save it into the state so that we can actually reuse it and pull it back up. And then we can have like a revision history kind of thing. You need to add support for a crop image tool in the editor so that I can click on it and enable the tool, and then when I resize, it will actually crop the image instead of resizing. So we'll do that, and then we'll do another one with the... I think we'll just start off with a basic one first. Can you add support for saving the edit history into like the database or something? Then at least where we have like the app randomly crashes or something while we didn't save any record of it, it will still manage to get the latest state that is unsaved. And I don't know, I don't know how like we should do it, like how Microsoft Word they do it. Like I think they have like a pop-up that says that you have, when you load like the file, the project, it will say like you have unsaved changes. Do you want to discard those changes, or do you want to load those changes back in? Like something like that. And maybe we can have like a revision history kind of thing, like the different versions of like a project as well, so that we can roll back to a different checkpoint or a project version as well. That would be cool as well. Okay, I think this is I will say that it might be like a good to have, but then again, it's like when you crash, like you will lose all of the data, so it's actually quite important to have as well. So, oh, nice. Okay, look at this. So if I hover over the full titles that aren't truncated, it doesn't show the tooltip anymore. So if I make it smaller, okay. But it did fix it though. But it's just that when we resize it, it will show the tooltip instead, which is it works. But then where do we do that actually? Let's make a new one. For the resizing in the homepage where I resize and the titles get truncated, there is a feature where the tooltip, it will render a tooltip on hover on any truncated titles if the width is too small and the title gets truncated. So, but then right now is when I resize, all of the tooltips just appear even when I don't hover. That's the issue here. So it should, all the tooltips for the truncated titles should only appear when I hover over the title. Alright. And I wanna rename this as well. Okay. It's so nice, man. Like, but this one is so nice. It's so much nicer as compared to like the one before. Wait, did our screen behind crash? Alright, it should be back up, right? So, I will have the... Let's check the uploaded video as well. Okay, let me find... Okay, we need the thumbnails for this. And the portfolio one, I didn't add it to any playlist as well. Okay, let me add that in. I guess we can put it as showcase. Okay. And the entropic one, we might become an entropic channel like that because we this just came out of nowhere, man. And we literally just recorded it on a stream like on the same day it came out. So it was a last minute thing, and it's a raw reaction, in fact. And let's see how this is. And it's still downloading the this one as well for us to clip. For the what else were we gonna do? Right. Okay. The text as well. Let me just pull up the text and the chapters as well. That's useful. Ah, the sources. I closed all of it. Oh my god, I closed literally all of it. But let me pull it up later and I'll get a text first. Let me pull it up. Okay, I have it all here. Wait, am I listening to my own stream or something? I'm hearing like audio looping, but I don't know where is it from. Or is it the music that's like that? Okay, let me pull up the sources and yeah, these are the sources in fact. Copy URLs. Let's pop them in. Alright. Okay, so I've got the sources here, the timestamps, and let me look at the timestamps. Okay. I think it's good enough. And for this, maybe let's use this one. And we will add a, I think the problem is just the background. If we use a solid, nice colored background, it doesn't have any issues. Like literally like that. So, I guess we can use like the tweet as a thing as well. Like that. Oh my god, why is the okay, like that, and we'll paste it in. Man, that sucks, man.
fit to canvas. And then we will do the removal on this one. Yeah, on this one. But I think the issue is with this is that the green screen is causing the issue, and we're changing to black as well. Okay. So let's remove the background on this and let's paste this in. Hey, Shady Knight. On YouTube, my camera is actually a Pocket 3, so I connect it through a webcam. Are you still here, by the way? I wasn't looking at chat because I was kind of busy earlier. So I'm using a Pocket 3. If you're still here, this is a Pocket 3 that's connected via a USB cable to my computer and used as a webcam. But the camera itself doesn't really do much actually. It's mostly it's the lighting that does all the work here. Wait, what? We're gonna change this to a black background, and it's kind of blur, I'm not gonna lie. But okay, where is the crop tool? Oh, I lost all the progress, man. Ah, come on, man. But I did save up to this state, so let's remove the background on this, and let's paste it in again and change the background to black and hide this one. I think it has to be bigger. Come on. Let's just wait for it to finish its thing. Right. Oh, there's a few questions here that this one has thrown as well. Huh. Let me just commit all of this first, and once this is all done, we'll proceed with the revision one, because there's a lot of changes to get the revision history to be up as well. Okay, let me check the truncation. Does it? Yeah, it's fixed, man. All right. And we will actually do a video on recapping like what we have built here as well as a maybe we'll put this down in maybe tomorrow's video as well. Something like that, and like where we started, and like some sort of like a first release kind of thing. And the
the titles. Let me figure out what titles I want to use as well. From there, we can get the thumbnail from that. So that, and these titles aren't that good though. But I guess we can use this. Like that. And the thumbnails, we have to get the... Okay, what is all this, man? With height errors. What? This one is doing the crop thing. So let's see the crop. Does it work? Ah, nice. The crop works. Okay, so let's remove the background on this, and I think it's done already. So let's do that, and then I gotta paste this in again. Actually, what I want to evolve from this is that this can become a agentic, like a base for the agentic video editor that I always had wanted to do, because having already edited everything on stream as well, a lot of these things are like so difficult with CapCut and so inconsistent with so many bugs. I just want to get something I can customize and actually own and use, rather than having used CapCut. So I think this is good enough. Oh, can we have a new export shortcut as well? Control E to export in the editor, and yeah. Okay. This is pretty nice for all of the thumbnails that we can use. And maybe we should use a different background for a different one. Maybe... maybe this one? I'm not sure how it will look like though. But let me just export it first. But it's so much effort, like, to do all this. Okay, let's export it. And we'll paste in this one. Actually, just move it here, and then it would be great if we have a color picker as well, not gonna lie. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay, let's export it. We should have more, like, as time goes, I think we'll renew like the ones that we use as well. The thumbnails and the poses and stuff. We will renew to like a different, more poses, I guess. And I don't see anything else that I can use, honestly. I feel like black thumbnails might do better also than white ones. Okay, let me just save that. And let me try a different pose. Let's try this one. Add a colored background. Let's do that. Right. And we will paste in this tweet again. Wait. And we'll remove the background for that. I kind of want to restore like all of the state of all the images such that we always start from a new project, because I'm right now I'm editing right from the project, which is not good, because if I lose like the original image, that's it. We have to like re-import everything as well, which is not ideal. Let me just commit this first, and then we can add the Can you add support for all of the color pickers? Is there any way we can add support for a color picker on like whatever they click on, like, or like the screen color picker, like what, maybe like how Photoshop will do it? Like if I can click on an icon to select a color inside somewhere in the canvas, what color it is, and use it for like the colors and in the colors of the background, the fill, and whatever stroke, whatever that needs a color picker. Okay. So let's turn the background black. And I feel like maybe the image might not be big enough. Like if we exaggerate it a lot like that, maybe it's better. So let me export that. Okay. Okay. That's done. So we will schedule this to be out at 12 tomorrow. Friday, 12 p.m. Yeah, let's schedule that. All right. So the portfolio video is up already and no views. So on TikTok we uploaded it as well. This one is the SpaceX one. Okay, let's schedule that. On X is also scheduled for tomorrow at 12. May 12. Tomorrow is 8. Okay, let's schedule that. And okay, that's done. So the short form content is also up, and what's left is to get this to finish its thing. and hopefully we can wrap this up already. Every right layers. Yeah, I guess yeah, like what is the question actually? I think the autosave one is a bit aggressive. I think on every edit, actually on every edit might be even worse. I think autosave might be better. And the revision one, isn't the revision like the same as the history? Like I don't understand. Isn't it the same? Is it not the same thing? The this size also, yeah, we should clean up like the older ones, like maybe like I have a, yeah, I do agree that in the settings maybe we have like a purge all revisions or something like that to save space or something. Okay, sure, I think we can go ahead with that. Okay, let me just make this go through first, and then we will do this separately. So maybe we just start with building update night as well. So how I would normally start a new project is to go to this website called Better Stack. And what this does is it orchestrates all of the difficult parts of linking the authentication, the payments, and everything around like multiple tech stacks, like the front end, the back end, mobile, Chrome extension, desktop app, everything is linked together for you automatically with this tool. But I would definitely say that there are a couple of times where I experienced bug with this and it just couldn't like do its thing. Like there was some errors and such. But the developer has been always very quick with fixing these things. So I would still rely on a lot. And this is really like the only tool out there available that can do this right now. So what I will normally go with let me see if I can pull up my existing preset. Yeah. So I have my preset already here. So this is the one I usually use, which is the Next.js for the front end. And there's a lot of hype with 10-stack start in general, but I just find it still pretty new and not it's not really there yet. So I will still continue waiting once it's more widely adopted and the ecosystem around it is better. So right now I'm still using Next.js and I'm the most familiar with it. So I don't think there's any reason to hop onto any trend and use something that you don't like or something that you're not familiar and then everything gets fucked in the end. So I still go with Next.js, and for mobile, I go with UniWin, which is like a more lightweight version of what is the other one called? Essentially, UniWin is like a very lightweight Tailwind binding for mobile, and that's the one I use. But the Unistars one, I don't, if I remember correctly, it's like not Tailwind at all. There was a different version of UniWin as well, which I can't remember. That's that. And for backend, I always go with Hono because it's super fast. But I did hear that Leisure is also very fast, so that's one option as well. And I don't use Convex because I need to host the backend itself. Even if it is open source and self-hostable, I still need to host the Convex backend, which it's still like a dependency that I don't need. So with this stack that I use across different projects, it's always very flexible in the sense that it doesn't lock us into any stack, and it's very vanilla in the sense that we use no opinionated platforms in a sense, like Convex or Cloudflare, PlanetScale, those sort of stuff. So my stack is very lean and vanilla. So I go with Bun. It used to be quite bad on Windows, but then their support on Windows did improve a lot. It used to be, I think it was like on WSL only last time, and the support in Alpha was pretty bad, and a lot of things just kept breaking on like existing projects, so I didn't use it back then. But it's a lot more mature now, and Bun is a very nice tool that recently they got acquired by Anthropic as well, which helps them support the development of this. So it's pretty good and really fast. I've been using PNPM a lot before that, and that was pretty fast as well. It's a lot faster than just NPM. No, just don't use NPM. And for API, I don't go with any type safe thing at all. I just go with REST APIs. I think that's the best, because even if there is any, I feel like it adds a lot more overhead when you do these add these type safe things, but it's all up to you if you want to add it in or not. I just don't go with it. And for Mongo, and for the database, I usually go with Mongo because it's very flexible in the sense that it doesn't need any migrations, and the schema itself is flexible because it's document based. So another good one is using Postgres as well. It's good. And I use Mongoose because MongoDB is only compatible with Mongoose and Prisma. But Drizzle is like a more lightweight version of Prisma here. And it's more lightweight, but it doesn't support Mongo, which is the whole reason why I'm using Mongoose. But definitely if Drizzle does support MongoDB in somewhere in the future, I'll definitely use it. And for DB, I don't really go with any like setup. I just go with like a basic one. I just use my own server that's locally hosted. My throat might be giving out here, and we might just end the stream. Honestly, I can't talk further. So it's been a 5-hour stream already, so we're just gonna end it here. I think I really can't talk further. So for Orf, I go with Better Orf, and this is really like the best. They recently acquired NextOrf as well. If you know about it, it's called, and they renamed it to Orf.js as well, and now it's under Better Orf. I don't go with Click because it's a platform and you get locked into their ecosystem. So I find it harder if you want to start with that and then you migrate it off it later on. It's a lot more effort in the sense, but then they are handling all of the complicated authentication stuff for you. But I feel that BetterOrf has a lot of different tools and plugins that can essentially do a lot of things already, and even like CLI authentication, it can do all of that. And for payments, I use Polar. They don't support Stripe yet or Lemon Squeezy, but Polar is an open source payment provider, and they handle all of the merchant of record, which is pretty good. And honestly, for the amount of paying for the fees on top of Stripe, that's more expensive than Stripe. It's definitely worth it. Again, I'm using Bun, and these are like extensions that you can add. And I've usually add PWA support and Fuma docs, Husky as well for linting before you actually commit. Biome for linting, turbo repo, MCP skills. These are like some skills and MCPs they have already found. Based on what your project is, they will recommend like what is the relevant ones for your agent. And I use WXT for Chrome extensions as well. I believe there's another one called something to do with P, and that was a pretty good one as well. But I feel like this one is a lot more lightweight and more easier to build with. Ultrasight is very useful for AI because it has this CLI to help you enforce like a certain writing style for your code base with AI, and definitely is very useful. This is a recommended to. I will recommend this to be added. And automatically initialize the Git and install it using bun. And this AI example actually hooks up the REST API and everything. And that provides a base example of how we should do the REST calling and stuff for the AI to reference like future things. So we will build this tomorrow. Let me just scaffold this first and we'll start building this tomorrow on stream. So I'm scaffolding it right now and it will ask a bunch of questions. So we'll take a look at that and see what my options are. And hopefully this will go through though. Okay, the recommended one is Biome as well here. This is for Ultrasight. So I set up VS Code and I used to check the cursor, Gemini and all those, but then because their usage is fucked right now, I don't use it anymore. So I only live in Cloud Code and Codex. So I usually go with the first one for this. It's the server-side rendering one. Default. Ooh, I've never seen this. What is this? Pretty cool. Wait, is he even talking about this? Oh, so it's like it's a more lightweight version. Let's do that. AI SDK. They added a lot more things that weren't here before. Let's go with React. We will do a 12-hour stream like another time. As I get used to this. So those were the skills that they recommended, and I just included all. So plot code, correct. This part takes a while. It's using the NPX skills by Vassell. Okay. And I usually select all as well. So let's cancel this and it's gonna finish, I guess. Oh man. Okay, this one finished downloading. So I'll just clip that off stream and upload it to the clips channel. And it's doing the installation now. So it seems like it's going smoothly, as it should. Nice. We got that to work. So, and I'll just add this revision thing in as well. And this has visualization as well. So the more content that you have, everything is always visualized. So only the ones in view are the ones that is taking up resource. So it's some Notion actually uses this for their databases as well. So they don't throw like 5 million rows at once. Although I think like it still doesn't perform as well with the visualization. It's still pretty fucked. It's so fucking laggy. Like I have like barely 10,000 rows and it's already like dying. So their visualization isn't that good, but I haven't tried as much for this. We can just try it ourselves just by duplicating everything here actually, essentially. Okay, let's do this, and once this is finished, then we'll end the stream here and we'll start building it tomorrow at 2 p.m. as well. And while it's building, we'll record tomorrow's video as well and we'll upload it on stream as well. So at 12 tomorrow, we will have the content of the SpaceX Entropic Deal video out on all channels. And in fact, we have already played it on stream. So if you want to watch it early, then it's on stream. So, and at 2 p.m. we'll see you for the daily stream. Okay, it's done here. So, and it's like steps on like how do you do certain things and stuff. So the one thing that you need to configure is the database collections and the connection string and the polar access token, which is for development. It's the sandbox endpoint for polar, which is like the Stripe sandbox as well, where all of the things are like testing only. So that's that. We have scaffolded the project. We will build this tomorrow. And that's all for today's stream. See you again tomorrow.